NUAA is one of China's premier research-oriented comprehensive universities, which enjoys multiple disciplines in engineering technology, natural sciences, social sciences, business, and management. Established in 1952, NUAA strives to conduct world-level research and education with an emphasis on aerospace technology. Our curriculum represents a strong capacity among all the universities in China. NUAA offers the widest range of programs of any university in China, with 54 undergraduate programs, 200 postgraduate programs, and 16 postdoctoral stations. With a total of 28,000 full-time students, we have a 2-to-1 ratio of undergraduate to postgraduate students. With an annual research budget of $150 million US, our size and history allows a breadth of research activity that can be matched by few universities in China. We take a coordinated approach through our Research Institute to enable the best minds to work together on exciting new areas of study and discovery. Our faculty are comprised of teachers, researchers, and scientists who are paving the way for solutions to complex global issues impacting our environment, technology, and future. NUAA has 2 campuses located 12 kilometers apart. Our Mingyugong campus is situated in the very ruins of the Ming Dynasty Palace, and our Jiangning campus is located in a picturesque university town. Both campuses are easily connected by shuttle bus and metro. NUAA first welcomed international students in 2005. 1,300 students from more than 90 countries are currently pursuing different degrees and non-degree programs at NUAA. Our alumni have gone on to work for different Fortune 500 companies in China and abroad. 5 undergraduate programs that are offered in English include aeronautical engineering, mechanical engineering, electronics and electrical engineering, software engineering and management, and international business. International students can choose various non-degree programs, including our Chinese language program, foundation program, summer innovation projects, and joint research projects with Chinese students. Students at NUAA have access to all the world-class infrastructure one comes to expect from a premier university, including an extensive library and international student dormitory, health services at our hospital, a state-of-the-art sports center with a swimming pool, not to mention supermarkets, canteens, cafes, and much more. Our approach to learning sees students apply their theoretical learning to current world problems. We take great pride in our commitment to our students' academics, as well as co-curricular achievements. Students' activities and achievements include Model United Nations, NUAA Got Talent Show, Fly Your Idea, volunteering activities, cultural festivals, and much more. NUAA is located in Nanjing. The 10 times Chinese capital is one of the very few cities where history, urbanization, and nature can be captured simultaneously in one photograph. Just an hour train ride from Shanghai, Nanjing is a commercial, educational, and cultural center in East China, and the capital of the Jiangsu province. Inspire the world starting at NUAA. Begin your academic journey at one of the best research-oriented universities in China to lead the way to the future. We welcome you to join us at NUAA. Apply now at study@nuaa.org.
Gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good afternoon, respected professor, dean and vice dean, judges, classmate, and lovely audience. And welcome to the second session of NUA Academic Writing Presentation Competition 2026. I take this opportunity to thank our previous session hosts for guiding us through the earlier presentation. Once again, good afternoon to our respected professor, honorable judges, distinguished guests, fellow students, and everyone joining us today. I'm Amy, and together with my co-host Rashad, we'll be accompanying you through the second session featuring Group 11 through 16.
Your microphone is closed, Mr. Rashid.
Thank you, Amy. Hello, everyone. My name is Rashid. I'm the co-host with Amy, and we have 6 outstanding research teams ready to represent topics ranging from international business and artificial intelligence to consumer behavior and the future of digital commerce. It's our privilege to welcome on the behalf of Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics to today's event. We're grateful to you for taking the time to join us for our busy schedule, especially at the end of the semester. Before we embark on today's event, let me briefly introduce Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. NUAA is a public university in Nanjing, Jiangsu, China. Is affiliated with the Minister of Industry and Information Technology and is a part of the project 211 and Double First Class Construction. NUAA is a leading research institution focused on aeronautics and astronautics and engineering with a strong emphasis on innovation and entrepreneurship.
We are proud student of the 2025 batch at the College International Education. Today, we will showcase our learning outcomes from the very important course, Academic Writing, a foundational course for academic success in every student's life.
Now, let me invite our Professor Wallace, our instructor, mentor, and supervisor, will address us. Will address us before we start our prestigious thesis presentation competitions. Let me take this honor to introduce Professor Wallace. Professor Wallace is a renowned educator and academician with a prolific academic career. He is a foreign expert on the Minister of Education's ICC program in Beijing, China. He's a visiting professor at many prestigious business schools and has taught EMBA and MBA, including undergraduates, for many years. He's an advisor to the national think tank of the Chinese Academy of Science and the Director General of the Silk Road Association, which promotes the Belt and Road Initiative globally. He's also a leader at the top universities in Asia, and he has served as a foreign expert in the Chinese mainland and the Hong Kong SAR and other countries worldwide. He was also elected president of the Global Silk Road University and is responsible for the internationalization and global development of the Silk Road University under the Belt and Road Initiative. Currently, the consortium has 145 member universities.
Thank you, host. Dear students, good afternoon. It's my honor today to join you for the concluding session of this thesis presentations. In the last 3 days, I have observed, and I'm proud to say that your hands have done something extraordinary over the past months. They have turned pages until the ink smut. They have typed until 3 a.m., deleted entire chapters, and typed them again. They have challenged themselves by obtaining validation from industry experts and distinguished professors, transcribing interviews and drawing diagrams that no one else is generally been drawing. And now, somewhere in our building or on a digital repository, there will be a document with your name on it, a thesis, an artifact of your mind. But let me be honest with you about something no one tells you in the research methods, seminars. Your thesis is not your greatest achievement. Your greatest achievement is what happened inside you while writing it. Now let me speak unspeakably. Writing a thesis is lonely, not the good loneliness of a quiet library, the existential loneliness of realizing that no one else can do this for you. Your advisors can guide. Your committee can critique. Your friends can bring you coffee and ask gently, how's everything going? Knowing full well they don't want the 45 minutes answer. But when you sat down to write discussion session, that moment when you had to look at your data, your text, your findings, and say, here is what I think this means, you were utterly alone. That loneliness is not a flaw in the process, it is crucible. Every significant contribution to human knowledge was born in that same solitude. Darwin on the Beagle, Curie in her shed, Toni Morrison writing Beloved at 5 a.m. before her children woke up. They all had to look at the evidences and say with trembling voices, I believe this is true. You did that. You, not ChatGPT, not your research assistant, not your professor's reputation. You stood on the edge of the known world and took one step in the dark. And that takes guts. And I want to honor that today, not with grades or honors, but with recognition. Now let me debunk a common myth. Many of you believe your thesis proves you are an expert in your field, that you have mastered literature, that you have handled methodology, that you belong to the academy. All true, but that is surface. Your thesis proves 3 deeper things. First, it proves you can sustain attention. In an age where your phone interrupts you every 47 seconds, you trained your brain to focus on a single problem for months. That capacity, deep, sustained, undistracted thought, is rarer than any data set you collected. That is what employers will value in the future when you're working with them. That is what your future partner will admire. That is what will allow you in 10 years to solve problems no one has ever named yet. Second, it proves you can tolerate ambiguity. Your thesis did not end with a perfect answer. It ended with findings, partial, provisional, qualified. If you're honest, you probably discovered more questions than you answered. And that is not a failure. That is the mark of a real scholar. You know now that knowledge is not a destination. It's a conversation across centuries. Third, and most importantly, your thesis proves you can be wrong. Because somewhere in your acknowledgement, if you're honest, you thanked someone who pointed out a massive flaw, or you ran a statistical test that came back insignificant, or you found a primary source that contradicted your entire arguments, and you had to rewrite these 3 chapters. You did not hide that. You engaged it. You revised. You grew. In a word, I want to say that this is a real psychological muscle to say, my first idea was incomplete, let me try again. Now let me talk about the questions every student is secretly asking. Is my thesis good enough? I cannot answer that. Your expert and professors already did. But I can tell you this, your thesis is not your identity. I've seen alumni, brilliant, accomplished alumni, who never touched their thesis again. But they became doctors, entrepreneurs, teachers, artists. They can't or they don't cite it. They don't frame it. They don't even remember the title. And I've seen others who become imprisoned by their thesis. They spend years trying to publish it. They compared themselves to peers who got into Nature or awards or won awards. They let one document written in their 20s defining their entire intellectual self-worth. Do not do that. I believe your thesis is a foundation, not a ceiling. It is a first brick in a wall you will build over decades. Some of these bricks will be brilliant, some will crack, some will have to be pulled out and replaced. This is not failure, that is building. You're trying to do what in general the world population ever does. You have produced an original, defensible, peer-reviewed, no one can ever take that from you. But now the real works begin. The same intellectual courage that got you through your thesis, that willingness to be confused, to persist, to revise, will determine everything that follows. When you enter the workforce, you will face problems that don't have a literature review. When you build a family, you'll face challenges that no parenting book covers. When you become a citizen, you'll face many social dilemmas with no clear right answers. In those moments, I ask you to remember the thesis, not its contents, its characters. Remember that you once sat with ambiguity and did not flee. Remember that you once listened to criticism but did not crumble. Remember that you once took a question that terrified you and answered it anyway. That is education you truly receive here. So on this note, now I want you all to take an oath in your heart. I will not fear being wrong. I will not hoard my knowledge. I will use what I have learned, not to prove my superiority, but to serve my community. This thesis is my beginning, not my end. So be it. Congratulations, students. Go, be curious, be humble, be bold, and never stop writing. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors and a bright career ahead in the coming years. Have a nice day, and let me invite the host to take over the next proceeding of this prestigious event. Thank you so much for patient hearing.
What an inspiring presentation, Professor Wallace. We are extremely grateful to have you as our mentor, supervisor, and guide. It is our privilege to have you in our academic life. Respected judges, professor, and invited guests. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the audience is ready. Our presenters are prepared, and we look forward to hearing another round of inspiring research. Let's begin. To begin our final session, we are pleased to welcome Group 11. Their research is titled The Effect of Localization Strategies by Multinational Food Chains in Foreign Markets, a comparative study of Starbucks and Luckin Coffee. When international companies expand to new markets, success often depends on more than simply offering the same products everywhere. Understanding local culture, consumer preferences, and market expectations can make all the difference. Today, Group 11 compares two leading coffee brands and explore how localization strategies influence business success in different countries. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Group 11.
Good morning and afternoon, everyone. Today we're excited to present our comprehensive academic writing portfolio covering the work we have completed throughout the academic year 2025 to 2026. Our presentation will walk you through the various components of our semester's work, from our detailed thesis on remote work productivity to our individual assignments and collaborative projects. We are honored to have our advisor, Professor Lord Zia Wallace, guiding us through this journey. Meet our team. Let me introduce our exceptional team. We have 7 dedicated members, each bringing unique strengths to our group. We have a leader responsible for project coordination and overall direction, and a deputy leader supporting leadership and ensuring smooth operations. Our other members include Nanalin, Dave, Ruth, Adnan, Jemima, and each member has contributed significantly to our collective success. You'll hear about their contributions throughout this presentation, and together we have created a dynamic and collaborative environment that has allowed us to produce high-quality work across multiple assignments. Here are our full names and student identification numbers. We have Kabad Muhammad Jad, Said Ilyas Said, Adnan Yapdan, Nanali Santi Pracharak, Bintu Katabana, Ruth Madia Singamima, and Solanki Dev Kanshambai. This diverse group represents different backgrounds and perspectives, which has enriched our collaborative work immensely. Here is our group introduction video.
Hi, my name is Kabaj Mohamed Majad. I'm from Morocco and my major is AI.
Hi, my name is Adnan. I'm from Morocco. My major is international business.
Hi, my name is Dave Solanki. I'm from Kenya and my major is international business.
Hi, my name is Saeed Ilyas. I'm from Sudan and my major is AI.
Hi, my name is Nanalin Tatipshara. I come from Thailand. My major is AI.
Hi, my name is Ruth. I'm from Congo and my major is international business.
Hello everyone, my name is Mima. I'm from DRC Congo. My major is international business. I'm so happy. Thank
Here is our presentation content. At first, we'll have our thesis, report, then social media assignments, individual short reports, essay, resume with cover letter, questionnaire learning outcomes, minutes of meetings, mind mapping, time management and schedules, other semester work, individual and group learning outcome, videos, and a thank you video. Now let us dive in the division of work between our members. Mkabad Mohamed Jad, he did project coordination, chapter 1, thesis statement, and final integration. Said Ilyas Said, methodology, theoretical framework, calculation design. Adnan Yakdan did the Starbucks case study, store design, supply chain. Nanalan Tanti Prasharak did Locking Coffee case study, digital strategy, and market comparison. Nabintu Katabana Ruth did introduction, abstract, chapter linking, editing, and consistency check. Madia Singer Mima did the charts, tables, mind map, quantitative analysis support. And me, Solanki Devdan Shambai, I did the conclusions, recommendations, references, and final formatting. Let us dive into our thesis, the effect of localization strategies by multinational food chains in foreign markets. It's a comparative study of Starbucks and Luckin Coffee. Let me go through the overview of the chapters that we have. Chapter 1, we have the introduction, China's coffee market transformation and thesis statement. Chapter 2, we have the literature review, localization, theory, and 4P plus framework. Chapter 3, the methodology, comparative case study, and quantitative analysis. Chapter 4, we have the Starbucks case, premium positioning and multidimensional localization. Chapter 5, the Luckin Coffee case, digital native, app-first localization model. Chapter 6, comparative analysis, store counts, growth rates, ROI, return on investments, and elasticity. Chapter 7, we have the conclusions in the recommendations for multinational food chain. Chapter 1, Introduction. Transformation of China's coffee market. There has been a rapid growth driven by urbanization, rising middle class, and shifting consumer preferences from a niche Western-inspired beverage to a mainstream daily lifestyle choice. Definition and importance of localization, adapting products, pricing, and operations to local culture, preferences, and demand, essential for building relevance, acceptance, and long-term competitiveness in foreign markets. Contrast of strategies. Starbucks, premium, third place model, premium positioning. Store experience as a third place between home and work, focus on ambience, personalization, and community connection versus Luckin Coffee, digital native, app-first approach, digital native and technology-driven, app-based ordering and payment, high efficiency, affordability, and convenience, data-driven marketing and operation. Thesis statement. Localization improves in performance when coordinated across all business dimensions, product, pricing, technology, supply chain, partnerships, marketing, people, and store experience. The scope of the study in this thesis, it was mainland China, and the industry scope was coffee retail sector, company scope, Starbucks and Luckin Coffee, and the whole time scope was since 2018 till 2024. And the research questions that we had while doing this thesis was, how do Starbucks and Luckin Coffee localize their strategies across key business dimensions in China? How does effectiveness of their localization strategies impact their market performance? Which brand demonstrates a more coordinated and effective localization approach, and why? The 8 localization dimensions, the scope of the study was product, pricing, technology, supply chain, partnerships, marketing, people, and store experience. Moving on to chapter 2, literature review. We have the localization theory, global strategies adapted to local, cultural, and market contexts. In global standardization, we have the brand identity, core competencies, global scale, and efficiency. Local adaptation, we have the local culture, customer needs, market conditions, and institutional environment. The 4P framework extended. What do the 4P mean? Product, price, promotion, place. And the others are partnerships, technology, supply chain, consumer behavior theories. Key theories explaining the consumer responses to localized strategies. 1. We have the cultural values theory. Cultural values shape preferences, attitudes, and behaviors of states. Cultural dimensions influence consumption patterns. The brand perception theory. Localization enhances brand relevance and credibility. Perceived fit with local culture improves brand equity. Purchase decision factors, product quality, price fairness, convenience, and social influence drive purchase decisions. Digital experience increasingly impacts consumer choices. You have the multidimensional localization concept. Localization is a coordinated system across all business dimensions, not isolated tactical adjustments. The core idea, effective localization, requires alignment and synergy across multiple business dimensions to create sustainable competitive advantage. What are the outcomes from this? Higher consumer satisfaction, stronger brand loyalty, improved operational efficiency, better financial performance. Identification of research gap. Despite growing interest in localization, key gaps still remain in the literature. Existing research, which includes extensive studies on globalization and standardization strategies, individual case studies on Starbucks or Luckin Coffee separately, research on specific dimensions, theoretical discussions on globalization and consumer behavior in general. What are the research gaps? Limited comparative studies, insufficient integration of multiple business dimensions in one framework, local lack of empirical evidence on how localization coordination impacts performance in China's coffee market, need for comprehensive analysis of emerging digital first models versus traditional third place models. This study fills the gap by comparing Starbucks and Luckin Coffee systematically, examining each localization dimension, comprehensively analyzing the impact of localization coordination on market performance, and providing actionable insights for multinational food chains entering or expanding in China. The methodology that we have used in this thesis: comparative case study approach, secondary data sources, examination, the 8 localization dimensions, quantitative calculations. In the 8 localization dimensions, I would like to dive in deeper. We have the product, adaptation of products, flavors, and offerings to local preferences, pricing strategies, promotional activities tailored to local market, place, store location, expansion strategy, and channel management, promotion, market, communication, and brand building strategies, partnerships, which includes collaboration with local partners, and ecosystem players, technology, use of digital tools, app, and technology innovation, such as WeChat, and so on. Supply chain, local sourcing, logistics, and supply chain management. And people, of course, we are the consumers. Talent acquisition, training, and organization localization. Study limitations that we have had, reliance on secondary data, that accuracy depends on the quality and availability of the existing sources that are there in the internet. Rapidly evolving market. The Chinese coffee market changes quickly. Findings may not fully capture the latest developments. Limited internal data, lack of access to proprietary internal data from the companies may have constrained some, but not all, analysis of ours, and generalizability. Results specific to Starbucks and Luckin Coffee in China and not generalizable in other markets throughout the world. The Starbucks case, premium third place positioning strategy, comfortable aspiration, social environment, menu localization, tea-based drinks, mooncake flavored items, and seasonal festive offerings. Store design, spacious, culturally inspired interiors tailored to Chinese urban customers. Supply chain localization, Yunnan province coffee bean sourcing, supporting local agriculture. Strategic partnership with Alibaba, delivery integration via HEMA and digital ecosystem. Maintained premium pricing model to reinforce brand exclusivity and perceived value. We have the pictures that are explaining, that may give you certain explanation on what I'm explaining. In Chapter 5, we have the Luckin Coffee case. Digital native app-first business model with seamless mobile ordering and payment integration. Technology-centric operational approach, leveraging AI, big data, and automation for efficiency. Structural discounting, pricing strategy, heavy subsidies, and promotions to drive mass adoption. Compact, pickup, focused store design, minimizing overhead costs and maximizing urban reach. Zero friction coffee concept, removing barriers to purchase through speed, convenience, and affordability. In the zero friction coffee, we have, this is how me personally as a student, whenever I want to have a coffee, especially the Luckin coffee, this is what I do. I just go in my WeChat app, I order on the app, I pay seamlessly, pick up in seconds or even minutes, and then later come back to class and enjoy my coffee. Simple. That is what me personally as a customer I want. And Luckin Coffee seems to have satisfied my need. Here we have the comparative analysis, the store count comparison, revenue comparison, growth rate comparison, price elasticity, average price per cup, ROI comparison, market share in China, and summary score. So from all of this, we can see that Luckin Coffee is on a higher lead compared to Starbucks in China. In the overall score, for scale and reach, Starbucks has 6, Luckin Coffee has 10. Digital and tech, Starbucks 6, Luckin Coffee 10. Pricing and strategy, Starbucks 5, Luckin Coffee 10. Brand premium, Starbucks has a whole 10, but Luckin Coffee is growing. Here it has a 7. Localization, Starbucks 8, Luckin Coffee 9. But overall score, Luckin Coffee ends up defeating Starbucks in the comparative analysis. Here we have the store count, growth rate, price elasticity, ROI comparison, and scoring. Here also we see that Luckin Coffee has a higher store count and a higher growth rate, highly elastic, and a higher return on investment. Chapter 7, the conclusion. Key conclusions are that localization strategies must align with each brand's core strategic positioning and identity, coordination across the entire business system, pricing, product, place, and promotion. The 4 Ps that we're talking about is essential for sustained success. Multinational food chains must adapt holistically, not just superficially, to foreign market conditions, and a visual mind map framework to synthesize key findings, linking localization dimensions to performance outcome. In the overall conclusion, effective localization is not a single tactic, but a coordinated system-wide strategy that aligns with a brand's core positioning, leverages local insights, and adapts across all dimensions. And when done right, localization becomes a sustainable competitive advantage in foreign markets. What are the takeaways that we can take from this whole thesis? Localization is a multidimensional coordinated effort. Different strategic positioning leads to different localization priorities. Performance improves when localization is system-wide, consistent, and data-driven. And digital capability and local partnerships are key differentiators in China's dynamic market. This is our report work that we did as a group, in which the topic was the effect of localization strategies by multinational food chains in foreign markets. We have the group information, approval page, and the declaration. This is our whole content page that we have had for the whole thesis report. We can all take a few seconds to have an overview of what we have done as a group together. Here we have the Chapter 1, Introduction, what we covered. Chapter 2, Literature Review and Theoretical Framework. Chapter 3, Research Methodology and Analytical Design. Chapter 4, Starbucks in China, Localization Strategy Analysis. And then we have the graphs. We have Chapter 5, Lacking Coffee, the Localization Strategy Analysis, graphs, growth indicators, and the return on investment sensitivity. Chapter 6, we have the comparative analysis and quantitative evaluation. And Chapter 7, we have discussion, recommendation, and conclusions, and the references from where we got our data from, and the acknowledgements. From here on, I would like to invite my group member, Adnan Yakdan, to continue with the presentation. Thank you.
Hello everyone, right now I am going to talk about the report that our team have done. In the report scope of focus, we have talked about examines and impact of remote work on employee productivity. We have talked about analysis, explores the positive and negative side, and compares the findings across multiple theoretical perspective and empirical studies on remote work productivity. In the key report sections, introduction, overview of remote work and productivity focus, theoretical frameworks such as SDG, CAT, SET, and GDR models for the factors in productivity, autonomy, communication tools, and the impacts, positive impact and negative impacts, evidence review, findings from studies and report, and discussion, and in the end, conclusion. Here, in the impact of remote work on employee productivity and performance, in the first thing, which is the key factors affecting productivity, we're talking about communication tools. In effective digital communication, enhanced clarity and coordination and productivity. In the work-life balance, balance leads to higher satisfaction and sustained productivity. In the autonomy, greater autonomy increase the motivation, accountability, and performance. The collaboration efficiency, efficient virtual collaboration ensures smooth teamwork and knowledge sharing. Digital infrastructure, reliable technology, and internet access critical for seamless remote work. And second thing, we have put the light on the positive and negative effects. In positive effects, we have the increased flexibility and convenience, reduced commuting time and cost, higher job satisfaction, improved focus and individual productivity, and access to global talent and opportunities. In the negative side, we have feelings of isolation and loneliness, challenges in time management, broad boundaries between work and personal life, monitoring and performance evaluation difficulties, reduced spontaneous collaboration. In the third part, we compared all the theoretical perspective. In the theoretical perspective, we have 5, which is social extent theory, it's SET, self-determination theory, SDG, job demand resources, HDR, and technological acceptance models, TAM, conservation of resource theory. For the focus, reciprocal relationships and perceived organizational support, and the application of remote work productivity, supportive organization, enhanced trust, engagement, and productivity. In the SDT, autonomy, competence, and relatedness, autonomy and purpose drive, and ethic, motivation, and higher performance. And the HDR, balance between job demands and resources, educate resource tools, support, reduce strain, and improve productivity. And as the last two, JM and CRT, perceived usefulness and use of technology, user-friendly tools, increase adoption and enhance work efficiency. And the last thing, preservation of personal and organizational resource, remote work saves resource, time, and energy. In the findings from empirical studies, we have found that a reported increase in productivity is 46%, and no significant charges is 32%. Reported decrease in productivity is 22%. In the conclusion, remote work has a significant impact on employee productivity and performance, while it offers sustainable sustainable benefits such as flexibility and reduce. And out of all the things in the board, we can have two sides, which is positive and negative, and we can neglect one and give credit to one. For the organizations that invest in the right tools, faster autonomy, and promote work-life balance can maximize productivity in the remote and hybrid work environments. As you can see also here, we have the academic report, remote work and performance productivity. And I want to give you a few seconds to have a quick look and analyze everything that we have done as a team, from the introduction to talking about the key sites that I have talked and that I have mentioned before, which is the SDT, SET, TCE, and their positive and mechanism and negative mechanism. And also here, we have mentioned the empirical evidence showing productivity losses, the studies, and discussion of theoretical reconciliation, and the conclusion about everything. Here, we have put the references that we have used in this report. Also, I want to talk about the social media assignment and the object of the social media assignment and the outcome that all the team members have gained in the objective to develop and manage professional social media content promoting our school infrastructure and campus facilities, create a post highlighting key school infrastructure and notable campus locations, produce engaging visual content to promote the school environment and student experience, design the content tailored for social media platforms to increase visibility of and engagement, documented cost through screenshot and basic engagement feedback, outcome improved understanding of how digital media can be used of institutional branding and promotion. And also here we have put the work that some of our team members have done, such as Solanki, and also another team member work, and also another team member work in platform X and TikTok. In the individual short reports, members and their individual report. In the first one, we got Kabaj Mohammed, and he have done the progress report. Saeed Saeed done meeting minutes. Adnan have done, which is me. I have done the visibility report. Annalyn, she has done the trip report. Nabinto, she did incident report. Media did the visibility report, Solanki did the investigative report. And see here we got the progress report. And also here there is a work of our team members, Solanki, in the investigation of the impact of electrical bicycles, e-bike on urban air pollution and traffic congestion in Nanjing, China. In the essay, where the essay theme impact of the e-bike on urban pollution, traffic congestion. As I said before, this essay examines how urban transport systems are affected by the adoption of e-bikes in modern cities. Using e-bike as the central example, the essay argues that sustainable urban mobility depends on reducing reliance on private cars and encouraging alternative transport modes that are more environment friendly and space efficient. Key argument, a single solution approach is insufficient to address urban mobility challenges. Cities that integrate e-bikes into their transport system alongside supportive infrastructure. In the essay structure and key points, we got introduction, urban transportation challenge and role of e-bike in sustainable mobility, body section, e-bike and their impact on reducing air pollution in cities, body section 2, e-bike as a solution for reducing traffic congestion and improving road efficiency, body section C, comparative analysis of benefits and limitation of e-bikes adoption. And also we have the conclusion, e-bike as a sustainable transport alternative when supported by infrastructure and policy, and in fighting the increase in adoption of e-bike demonstrate as a practical shift towards sustainable urban transport, showing measurable reduction in both emissions and congestion compared to traditional car usage, especially for short distance travel. Here you can see the impact of e-bike on urban pollution and traffic congestion, our work. Now, in the essay overview, key argument that I have mentioned before in the last slide, pollution reduction, potential traffic congestion reduction, pedestrian impact in typical cities, and also success factors for e-bike impact. Here we talk about how e-bike impacts pollution and congestion in the city. And in the resume and cover letter. Resume, a professional formative resume highlighting each member academic background, skills, language proficiencies, and relevant experiences designed to reflect international academic standards with clear structure, consistent formatting, and tailored content suited for professional academic application. For the cover letter, as you can see, we have colors accompanying each resume and the academic achievement, alignment, target opportunities, written to demonstrate. It's actually written to demonstrate professional communication skills developed throughout the academic English writing course 2025. Hey, this is my teamwork in the cover letter. Solanki Dev, Kabaj Mohammed, and Nadine. Now I'm gonna let my other friend talk about the rest part of the question of learning outcomes.
Hi everyone, my name is Jad and I am the team leader of Group AR11. First of all, I want to thank my teammates for the dedication and hard work. You already heard from some of my team members, and now, as the final speaker, it is my responsibility to bring everything together and give you a complete overview of our semester journey. Today, I will walk you through 6 key areas: our questionnaire learning outcomes, minutes of meetings, mind mapping, time management, and schedule, as well as other work completed. And finally, our group learning outcomes. Let me begin with how we started understanding ourselves as a team. We conducted a questionnaire based on the Belbin team role frameworks, gathering responses from both students and peers to identify our preferred teamwork behaviors and group role tendencies. The results revealed some fascinating insights. Most respondents, including our team members, showed strong tendencies toward coordinator and team worker roles. This indicated a natural preference for collaboration, communication, and maintaining group stability. At the same time, a significant number of us displayed characteristics of implementer and completer finisher roles, reflecting a focus on structure, responsibility, and task completion. The key takeaway was this: effective group performance depends on a balanced distribution of team roles rather than the dominance of a single type. The questionnaire confirmed that role diversity within team improves coordination, productivity, and task efficiency in academic group work. This understanding became the foundation for how we organized ourselves and approached every task throughout the semester. This is some example of the results of our questionnaires. About minutes of a meeting. With a clear understanding of our team dynamics, we moved into consistent and structured communication. Our group held regular meetings throughout the semester to coordinate, progress, and align on key decisions. We documented minutes for every session, covering agenda items, task assignments, and follow-up actions. Key decisions made during this meeting included finalizing our thesis topic, dividing chapters among members, setting assignment deadlines, organizing peer review sessions. We conducted meetings both in person at the CIE building and online, which ensured consistent communication and accountability across all members, regardless of availability. One of our most important yearly meetings was on April 3rd, 2026. This was our introductory session where we got to know each other, review our questionnaires, and discussed how everyone could contribute effectively. We assigned roles based on experience, skills, and personalities, ensuring that everyone's strengths were fully utilized. Another critical session took place on June 5th, where we focused only on our thesis and report. We reviewed our thesis outline and methodology, mapped out the required section for our progress report, and established a strict internal timeline. This ensured we stayed on track and maintained a logical flow from one chapter to the next. Concerned mind mapping. To manage the complexity of our research, we used mind mapping as a visual thinking tool throughout the semester. Mind maps helped us visually organize complex research themes and project structures. They allowed us to break down our thesis into manageable components and identify connections between different topics. Specifically, we created thesis structure maps, visualizing chapter 1 through 7 as interconnected notes, localization strategy maps comparing Starbucks and lacking coffee, research concept maps linking globalization theory, the 4P framework, and our case findings, project workflow maps showing task allocation, deadlines, and member responsibilities. Mind mapping proved essential for collaborative thinking. It enabled our group to align on key arguments and ensure consistency across all our written and visual deliverables. This is one of the mind map we did. Concerning time management and schedules. Structured planning was essential to our success, and I want to emphasize how seriously we took time management. Throughout the semester, we used Gantt charts, weekly schedules, and milestone trackers to coordinate tasks across all 7 members. Our key practices included weekly task allocation aligned with chapter deadlines, Gantt chart tracking for research, drafting, and revision phases, shared digital timelines for real-time progress monitoring, buffer periods built in before submission deadlines. To give you a specific picture, our weekly time allocation was distributed as follows: writing tasks 6 hours, about 40%, meeting 3 hours, about 20%, research 2.5 hours, about 60.7%, peer review 2.5 hours, about 16.7%, revision 1.5 hours, about 10%. This brought our total weekly commitment to 15 hours. Effective time management ensured balanced workloads and timely delivery of all our semester deliverables. Concerning our other work completed, beyond our co-writing meeting, our group was actively engaged in a wide range of supplementary activities that strengthened our skills and enriched our learning experience. Here is a summary of other work completed throughout the semester. We did peer review exercise, constructive feedback exchange between group members to strengthen the writing quality, vocabulary building logs, weekly academy vocabulary course maintained throughout the semester, reading response journals as a critical reflection submitted on assigned academic readings. In class participation activities, we did some group discussions, debates, and interactive exercise. We did also library research sessions, guided database searches, and source evaluation workshops, as well as draft submission rounds, multiple revision cycles for thesis and report writing, as well as presentation practice sessions. So we did in them some rehearsals and peer coaching for public speaking skills. And to finish, self-assessment reflection as individual progressive evaluation submitted each month. This activity will not just check box, they were integral to our development as researchers, writers, and collaborators. For our group learning outcomes, I would like to highlight the most meaningful part of this project. Each group member has prepared an individual video presentation sharing their personal learning reflections. I would like to show you the video now.
Hello, my name is Solanki Dev and I'm from Kenya. I want to say that I genuinely love this course and I'm loving it so much more than I expected. It has completely shifted how I think about questionnaires, cover letters, and most importantly, thesis report, pushing me beyond surface level understanding to really engage with the material. The discussions and projects challenged me, but they also made the learning stick. Professor Wallace's passion was infectious, and the way you all created such an open, collaborative environment made every class something I actually look forward to. I feel more confident and capable now than I did on day one, and I'm truly grateful for everything I've taken away from this experience. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Jed. I'm from Morocco. So I really enjoyed this course. It taught me a lot and gave me a whole new perspective on academic English. I feel like I learned useful things that I can actually apply, not just memorize for exams. The way the class was run made it easy to stay engaged, and I appreciate all the effort the instructor, our Professor Wallace, put in. I'm leaving this course feeling more confident and really glad I took it.
I like this course a lot. It was interesting, and I learned so many new things that I didn't know before. The lessons were clear and easy to follow, and the activities really helped me to understand the material better. I also appreciate how the instructor took time to explain things when anyone had questions. Overall, this was a great experience, and I am happy I took this class. It definitely helped me to grow, and I will carry what I learned with me going forward.
This course was really good. I came in not knowing much about academic writing, but now I feel like I actually understand it. The way everything was taught made sense to me, and I enjoyed the class more than I thought I would. I picked up a lot of useful skills and knowledge that I know I'll use again. The instructor was helpful and made the subject feel less intimidating. All in all, I'm really glad I took this course. It was time well spent.
I just enjoyed this course from the start to finish. It was well organized and the material was really interesting, and I learned on and feel like I grew a lot by day one, and interest makes everything easy and understand and what's away the help. I'm working away with my skill and better understand of the subject, and this was defined one and very course and recommend to in everyone. Okay.
From this course, how to manage my time better. I started planning my day in a good way. Now I'm more focused on necessaries. Thank you for Wallace for this course, and thank you for everything.
So I think academic writing help people become better writing, clear, communicate.
Finally, on behalf of the entire group AR11, I want to say a heartfelt thank you. Thank you to our professor for your guidance and support throughout this semester. Thank you to my incredible teammates for your hard work, dedication, and collaboration. And thank you to all of you for your time and attention today. It has been an honor to lead this group, and I'm truly proud of what we have achieved together. Please, if you like our presentation, you could vote for us. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you, Group 11, for such an insightful presentation. Your research reminds us that global success begins with local understanding. Businesses that respect culture and adapt to the needs of their customers are often the ones that build lasting relationships across international markets. Voting is now open. If you enjoy their presentation, please take a moment to support Group 11 through the online pool.
Our next presentation explore a technology that has rapidly become a part of everyday online shopping experience. Please welcome Group 12, presenting the impact of AI chatbots on customer satisfaction in international e-commerce businesses. Whether we're tracking an order, asking about a product, or requesting customer support, many of us are now greeted by an AI chatbot before speaking to human representative. Can this intelligent assistant improve customer satisfaction, or does human interaction still matter most? Let's hear what Group 12 has discovered. Please welcome Group 12.
throughout this semester. Thank you to my incredible teammates for your hard work, dedication, and collaboration. And thank you to all of you for your time and attention today. It has been an honor to lead this group, and I'm truly proud of what we have achieved together. Please, if you like our presentation, you could vote for us. Thanks.
Thanks, Professor Wallace. Thanks, teacher assistants. It was a really wonderful course. We hope to see you next time.
Afternoon, professors, supervisors, invited guests, and fellow students. My name is Zimbe Matari, and today is my pleasure. We are presenting our project for the academic writing course. We have worked hard through this journey of studying this course. Today, we are privileged to share our final thesis for this academic writing course. We are Group 12 from Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. I'm excited to present my two members of Group 12.
Hello everyone, my name is Sibai Mataro, the team leader of Group 4. I'm from Zimbabwe. My major is international.
Hello everyone, my name is Super. I'm the deputy leader. I'm from Indonesia. My major is international business.
Hello everyone, my name is Farah Abdul. I'm from Morocco, and my major is international business.
Hello everyone, my name is Kenneth Ibrahim. I'm from Morocco. My major is the Pacific Economy. Hello, my name is Mr. Kurati. I'm from Thailand. My major is artificial intelligence.
Hello, I'm Rahman, a member of Group 12, and I'm from Morocco, major on artificial intelligence.
Hello everyone, my name is Asma Jalal. I'm from Morocco. My major is artificial intelligence. I'm a group member of the Group 12.
So this is my two members, Matari Mbai, me, Asmi, Zakaria, Gulati, Sarah, Robert, and Abdul. This is our thesis topic we are going to present today. The impact of AI chatbot on consumer satisfaction in international e-commerce business. So, now let's look at the two-member overview. On chapter 1, it was done by Robert, the introduction. Chapter 2, the literature review, which was done by Abdul and Zakaria. Chapter 3, the research methodology, which was done by Asmi. Chapter 4, the finding and the results. I am the one who do that part. And chapter 5, the discussions, which was done by Sarah. Chapter 6, the conclusion, which was done by Golati. And this is our table of content list. We are going to follow this starting from the introduction and showcase all the work we have done through this academic writing course. Now let's look at the introduction. Firstly, we are going to look what are AI chatbot. AI chatbot are software powered by artificial intelligence. As you can see, in recent years, technology advancement have transformed the way business interact with consumers. One of the most significant developments has been integrating of AI, commonly known as AI, on consumer service operations. And AI chatbot provide automated customer service through text and voice. Let's look at two why AI chatbots are very fast and provide accurate responses. We are going to also look at why AI chatbots provide 24/7 support and why and how they improve efficiency and also reduce operation costs. On number 3, why this study? On this part, we are going to examine the impact of AI chatbot on consumer satisfaction and evaluate the key factors affecting customer experience. At the same time, international e-commerce business has experienced rapid growth due to increased internet access, digital payment system, and global online marketing. As business expand across borders, they face challenges like language barriers, cultural barriers, and different time zone. So, as we use AI chatbot, we need to increase customer expectations and to be it very fast. So to address the challenges, many organizations and many companies adopt AI chatbot as a cost-effective way so that people will be able to purchase their goods online. Now let's look at the problem statement. The current situation, AI chatbots are widely adopted in international e-commerce as they provide continuous, fast, and cost-efficient customer service. And some chatbots provide inaccurate and impersonal responses, and customers may become frustrated with complex inquiries, and also more research is needed to evaluate their impact on customer satisfaction. Although AI chatbots are widely implemented in international e-commerce platforms, consumer experiences with this technology remain inconsistent. Some customers respond positively experiences due to quick responses and convenient support. Existing research is primarily focused on chatbot adaptation and technology capabilities. And the AI chatbot caused the limited understanding of customer needs and language-related challenges. Now let's look at the research questions and research objectives. So I'll first look at the research questions. How do AI influence customer satisfaction? What challenges do customers face, and how effective are AI chatbots? And what roles does personalization play in enhancing customer satisfaction? On the research objectives, we are going to examine the impact of AI chatbot. We are going to identify the chatbot benefits, investigate customer challenges, and evaluate effectiveness. We are also going to determine the influence of response accuracy on customer satisfaction. Now, I would like to invite the next presenter, Abdul, who is going to take us through.
Hello. So next is our literal review. Here we will establish what is already known about AI in retail and highlight specific research gaps our study addresses. In this slide, we see that we have two main areas. First is AI chatbots in e-commerce, which add value by automating service, providing instant responses, and boosting operational efficiency. Second is the customer satisfaction, which measures how well we meet customer expectation and is the main driver of brand loyalty and repeat purchases. And in the next slide, we can see here, like we have 5K chatbots factor for success. First is the response accuracy. It's like giving correct informations. Secondly is the response speed. It's mean how is eliminating wait times. And the third one, it's multilingual support, which is mean breaking global language barriers in short terms. And the fourth one is personalization, which means tailoring recommendation to the users. And the last one is the 24/7 availability, which means providing always on customer service. Okay, so in in the last slide or in the theoretical framework, we can see here and that our study or this study use the technology acceptance model, which in short term it's TAN, and expectation confirmation theory ECT. The main research gap we found is this: while chatbots are studied often, very little research focused specifically on international e-commerce or how combining these multiple chatbot factors affects overall customer satisfaction.
Hi everyone, today I'm going to walk you through the methodology section of our thesis, which investigates the impact of AI chatbots on customer satisfaction in international e-commerce business. So, to explore this dynamic, our study employed a quantitative, cross-sectional survey design. This allowed us to effectively examine the precise relationship between specific chatbot characteristics and overall customer satisfaction. So, for our data collection, we targeted international e-commerce users who have hands-on experience interacting with AI chatbots. Using convenience sampling and distributed an online questionnaire via Google Forms, successfully gathering a response from a pool of 100 participants. So now let's take a look at the framework we used to analyze this data. First of all, our study evaluates 5 key independent variables that define the chatbot experience. First, we have perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use and responsiveness and personalization. Last one is chatbot interaction quality. Our dependence variable, the ultimate outcome we are measuring is customer satisfaction. To bring all this data together and find meaningful patterns, we use Microsoft Excel and to collect our data analysis. We ran Satisfied to summarize our respondents' profile and overall trends, followed by multiple regression analysis to pinpoint exactly which chatbot characteristics have the most significant impact on driving customer satisfaction. And now I will invite Wimba to talk about the findings in the next slide. Thank you.
I will now present the findings of our study on the impact of AI chatbot on customer satisfaction in international e-commerce business. The purpose of this analysis was to examine how different chatbot characteristics influence customer satisfaction among international online shoppers. A total of 100 valid responses were collected and analyzed in statistical methods. As you can see, there is descriptive analysis where a diverse group of international online shoppers from different ages, genders, and location, where we asked the respondents between age of 18 and 35 years, and the gender descriptions show a relatively balance between male and female responses. So firstly, the demographic results shows that the majority of respondents were between ages of 18 to 35. This indicates that younger customers are the most active users of international e-commerce platforms and are the more likely which interact with AI chatbots. The sample includes respondents from different countries and backgrounds, which provide diverse perspectives on chatbot usage and customer satisfaction. Now, let's look at reliability and validity results to ensure the quality of the data. Reliability and validity tests are conducted. The results showed that all constructs achieved acceptable converged alpha value above the recommended threshold of 0.07. In addition, all average variable extracted of AVE values exceed 0.5, as you can see on the table. And these findings confirm that the questionnaire was both reliable and valid for measuring the variables of the study. Now let's look at the findings. The study analyzed responses of online shoppers who has more experience and used AI chatbot. These responses shows positives, perceptives, and also negative towards the use of AI chatbot in international e-commerce. Firstly, we are going to look at the fast response improves user experience. The results revealed that the response speed is a positive impact on customer satisfaction. Most respondents agreed that AI chatbot provide immediate responses and significant reduced waiting times compared to traditional customer support channels. Accurate responses build customer trust. Responses accurate was identified as the strongest factor influencing customer satisfaction. The respondents indicated that accurate information regarding the products, deliveries, and online payments returns increased their confidence and trust in international e-commerce platforms. Personalization increases engagement. The study also found that personalization positively influences customer satisfaction. Many respondents appreciated personalization recommendations and respondents tailored to their preferences and previous shopping behaviors. Multi-legal support enhances accessibility. This support emerged as one of the most important of chatbot features. Respondents respond that communication in their preferred languages improved understanding, reduced misunderstanding, and enhanced their overall shopping experience. And there is also 24/7 availability improves convenience. The results further showed that continuous availability contributes significantly to customer satisfaction. Customers appreciated the ability to access support at any time, regardless of their location and time zone. This benefit the international shoppers who often require assistant support on normal business hours. Now let's look at the hypothesis result. The hypothesis testing results indicated that all the 5 independent variables have significant positive effects on customer satisfaction. Response accuracy shows the strongest influence, followed by the multilingual support, response speed, 24/7 availability, and also personalization. Therefore, all proposed hypotheses were all supported. In summary, the findings demonstrated that AI chatbot play an important role in improving customer satisfaction as the business enhance customer experience by focusing on response accuracy, response speed, 24/7 personalization, and continuous availability. These findings suggest that business can improve customer satisfaction by investing in more accurate and responsiveness and using chatbot system. Now, I would like to invite the next presenter, Sarah. She's going to explain the discussions. Thank you.
Hello everyone. For this part of our presentation, I will be discussing the discussion, application, and recommendation of our study. Based on the finding of our research, AI chatbots have a positive impact on customers' satisfaction in international e-commerce businesses. Our results show that customers appreciate AI chatbots because they provide fast response and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and offer personalized services based on customer needs. This feature makes online shopping more convenient and help customers receive assistance anytime they need it. One of the most important findings is that AI chatbots improve the overall customer's experience. Instead of waiting for a customer services representative, customers can get immediate answers to common questions about products, orders, payments, or deliveries. This makes the shopping process faster and more efficient. Another important point is that AI chatbots help reduce waiting time. In traditional customer services, customers may need to wait several minutes or even hours before receiving a response. However, AI chatbots can respond instantly, which saves time and increases customer satisfaction. This is especially important in international e-commerce, where customers are located in different countries and time zones. Our findings also show that AI chatbots enhance services efficiency. Businesses can handle many customer inquiries at the same time without requiring additional staff. This not only improves customer service but also helps businesses reduce operating costs while maintaining a high level of support. Moving on to application and recommendation, our study suggests that businesses should continue improving their AI chatbots to better meet customers' expectations. Although chatbots are already helpful, there is still room for improvement. First, businesses should improve response accuracy. Customers expect correct and reliable information, so chatbots should be updated regularly to provide accurate answers. Second, businesses should enhance personalization. AI chatbots should be able to understand customers' preference and provide recommendations or responses that are more relevant to each individual customer. Third, businesses should explain multilingual supports. Since international e-commerce serves customers from different countries, chatbots should communicate in multiple languages to make customers' service more accessible and effective. Finally, businesses should continue providing human agent support for complex issues, while AI chatbots can answer simple and repetitive questions. Some situations require human judgment, empathy, and problem-solving skills. Combining AI chatbots with human customers service representative can provide the best overall customer experience. In conclusion, our study showed that AI chatbots play an important role in improving customer satisfaction by continuously improving chatbots' performance while maintaining human support. When needed, businesses can provide faster, more efficient, and more satisfying customer service. Thank you for your listening.
Now I will talk about the conclusion of our research. This is the last part of our presentation, so I will explain what we found and what it means. Our research looked at how AI chatbot affect customer happiness in online shopping around the world. We looked at 5 things: correct answer, fast reply, a personal feel, support for many languages, working 24 hours a day. What we found: our research showed that AI chatbot really do affect how happy customers feel. This effect is not small. Customers notice it. Correct answer matter the most. Customers care about this more than anything else. If a chatbot gives a wrong answer, customers lose trust. Fast reply, many language, and being open all day also help customer happiness. Come from all these things. Working together are not just one. One thing we found: customers who already knew how to use AI chatbot feel happier than customers who did not know them well. This means being familiar with the technology also matters. AI chatbot really help customer happiness in online shopping, and correct answer matter the most. Thanks you for listening.
Hello, Professor. First, I would like to prefer our report to present our report work. In this assignment, our group prepare a formal report based on research and information collected from reliable academic source. We organized the report into several sections, including the introduction, the main discussion, analysis, and conclusion. So this is our report, and throughout this assignment, we learned how to search for trustworthy references, evaluate information critically, and organize our idea in a logical and structured way. We also followed proper academic writing standard, including formatting, citation, and rephrasing. In this part, we have also the rephrasing. And we move to essay work. Our essay is titled How to Develop Out-of-the-Box Thinking. In this essay, our group discussed the importance of creative thinking in solving problems and making better decisions. We explain that out-of-the-box thinking encourages people to explore new ideas and view situations from different perspectives instead of relying on traditional methods. Through this assignment, we improve our academic writing skill, critical thinking, and our ability to organize and communicate ideas effectively. It also taught us how to write a well-structured essay supported by logical argument and reliable resource or references. So next, we have the resume. In this task, we learn how to create a professional resume by presenting our education, skill, work experience, achievement, and personal information in a clear and organized format. This is our resume. This assignment prepare us for the future internship and job application by teaching us how to present ourselves professionally. Next, we have the cover letter. We learn how to write a formal cover letter that introduces ourselves and explain why we are suitable candidate for particular position. Okay, and this is our cover letter. Now we have the thesis with the title, The Impact of AI Chatbot on Customer Satisfaction in International E-commerce Business. The purpose of this research was to investigate how AI chatbots influence customer satisfaction in online shopping. We focus on 5 important factors like response accuracy, response speed, personalization, and multilingual support, and 24-hour availability. So this is our thesis. Next is questionnaire outcomes. Okay, this is our questionnaire outcomes. The questionnaire include question about response accuracy, response speed, and yeah, this is all. With questionnaire outcomes, we developed important skills such as academic writing, research methodology, critical thinking, communication, teamwork, and problem solving. These learning outcomes have prepared us not only for future academic research, but also our professional career. We believe the knowledge and experience we gain from this course will be very useful in future. The next meeting minutes. During the semester, our group held a regular meeting, discuss our progress, assignment, responsibilities, solve problem, and monitor deadlines. So we record the discussion point, decision, and task distribution after a very meeting. This helps every member understand their responsibilities and ensure that our project progress according to schedule. And this is our time management. This is our social media assignment. Social media. And this is our short report. This assignment required us to summarize important information into concise and well-structured report. We also learn how to organize information efficiently so that a reader can easily understand the main idea. And this is our summary. During this semester, our group complete a variety of academic assignments, including report writing, essay writing, resume preparation, cover letter writing, research project, questionnaires, meeting minutes, social media activities, and presentation. Every assignment provides us with different learning experience and allowed us to develop important academic and professional skills. Overall, this activity strengthened our knowledge, improved our communication and teamwork, and prepare us for future academic and career opportunity. Finally, we already in the group learning outcomes. In this video, we summarize everything we have learned.
Hello everyone, during the academic English writing course, I improved my speaking, listening, reading and writing skills. I also learned new vocabulary and gained more confidence in using English. Thank you to my teacher for the support and guidance throughout this journey. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So throughout this journey of academic English writing course, I learned so many skills. For example, like how to communicate with people, how to interact, how to manage also. Even though I was just a member, but we learned how to communicate each other and share ideas. Also, we learned how to write more formal and structured academic reports, resume, and so many things. Thankfully to our teacher that he guided us throughout this journey. We thank him so much. Yeah, that's all.
We have learned a lot of many things in this academic writing course. The most important thing we have learned is how to write our thesis. We learn how to organize and plan the work properly. We improve the ability to work in teams. We also learn how to manage time and develop up meeting deadlines.
I enjoyed this academic writing class very much. The lessons were clear and helpful, and I learned a bit during this semester. The feedback also helped me improve my writing. Thank you for a great class.
In this course, I really enjoyed everything, such as team working and problem solving skills. I really learned a lot of soft skills and hard skills, just as making a website for the university as a teacher assistant, and that helped me a lot getting more confident and get more experience on this course. So I truly enjoyed this course, and it was really interesting.
Hey everyone, this English course helped me improve my communication skills and build confidence in speaking English. And I learned a lot and I enjoyed this learning journey. Thank you, teacher, for your support.
I really enjoyed this academic writing class. I learned how to write better essay, and the feedback helped me improve my writings. Thank you for making the class interesting and easy to understand.
Thank you, Professor Wallace. Everyone, I wanted to thank each member of Group 12 for the hard working as a team, helping each other and working hard. Everyone contributed actively and attentively. All the final words is the result of the hard working of each member in this group. I hope you enjoy our presentation. If you did, please kindly vote for us. Thank you all.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Group 12. Today's presentation highlighted both the opportunities and the challenges of using artificial intelligence in customer service. While speed and efficiency are important, creating meaningful customer experiences remains equally valuable. My valuable audience, if you enjoy their presentation, Voting is now open. Please remember to cast your vote.
Our next group shifts our attention to one of today's most important business challenges. Please welcome Group 13, presenting Supply Chains Localization and Manufacturing Resilience and Quantitative Analysis of Cost Trade-offs. Recent global disruption have shown us just how vulnerable international supply chains can be. This research investigates whether bringing manufacturing closer to local markets can improve resilience while balancing the costs businesses must consider. Let's discover what Group 13 has found. The stage is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mehdi, and I'm the team leader of Group 13. I'm currently studying artificial intelligence here at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. On behalf of my entire team, I'm delighted to welcome you to our presentation. Today, we will be exploring a critical topic in modern business strategy, supply chain localization and manufacturing resilience, with the use of a quantitative analysis of cost trade-offs. Our members. Now, let me introduce you to our team. We have 7 dedicated members, and I'll start with the first 4. First, I, Mehdi, serving as the overall team leader. My role is to guide the entire thesis direction, coordinate our efforts, and I've also supported the team with the PowerPoint and video editing. Next, we have our deputy leader, Rihab, who was responsible for Chapter 1 of the thesis and assisted with creating the presentation slides. Next, we have Bakr, who worked on Chapter 2 and helped with the video editing. And finally, Karen, who is from Indonesia and contributed to Chapter 5 and also assisted in the preparation of the PowerPoint slides. Next, and now, let me introduce the rest of our team. We have Usama, who was responsible for Chapter 3 and handled the editing and final touches. Next, Anas, focused on Chapter 3 of the thesis research and assisted with the PPT. And Dawood, who led the work on Chapter 4. All of them also contributed to video editing for our presentation, so we are very grateful for their work.
Hello everyone, my name is Bakr. I'm from Morocco and I'm a member of Group 13 and I'm studying artificial intelligence.
Hello everyone, my name is Rihab and I'm from Morocco. I'm majoring in AI and I'm part of Group 13 as a deputy member.
Hello, my name is Karen Patricia and I'm from Indonesia. I'm currently studying at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, majoring international business.
Hello, my name is Usama. I'm from Morocco and my major is international business and I'm a member of group number 13.
Hello, Lausham Anas from Morocco. I'm studying IB major. I'm a member of group 13.
Good evening everyone. Hello, my name is Dawood. I'm from Morocco. I'm a member from group 13 and I'm studying intelligence artificial.
So now, let's see our video introduction.
A supply chain is an intricate web of production, assembly, transportation, and storage that gets products where they need to be. This is Supply Chains Unpacked. A basic supply chain may consist of sourcing raw materials, manufacturing parts, assembly, delivering finished products, and purchasing. But a supply chain is only as strong as its weakest link, and various factors can lead to logistical bottlenecks. The businesses that best optimize their supply chains to address the variables can gain a competitive advantage. Unpack more about supply chains by watching the full video.
Now, moving on, let me briefly walk you through the structure of today's presentation, so you know what to expect and how our research unfolds. First, we will begin with the introduction, where we will set the stage for our research. In this section, we will provide the necessary background on supply chain localization and manufacturing resilience. We will explain why this topic has become so critical in today's global economy and introduce the key concepts that will guide our study. This will help you understand the context and significance of our work right from the start. Next, we will move to the literature review. In this section, we will explore the existing research and academic work that has already been done on this topic. We will examine what scholars and industry experts have discovered about global supply chains, their benefits, and their vulnerabilities. We will also preview previous studies on localization strategies and manufacturing resilience to build a solid foundation for our own research. Following that, we will identify the research gap. This is a crucial step in our study. By reviewing the existing literature, we have identified areas that have not been fully explored or questions that remain unanswered. We will clearly explain what is missing in the current research and why our study is necessary to fill that gap. This will justify the purpose and importance of our work. Then, we will present our methodology. This section explains the approach we took to conduct our research. We will describe our quantitative methods, the data we collected, and the analytical tools we used to examine the cost trade-offs between supply chain localization and manufacturing resilience. We will also discuss why this methodology is appropriate for answering our research questions and ensuring the validity of our findings. After that, we will share our key findings. This is the core of our presentation. Where we reveal the results of our quantitative analysis, we will present the data we gathered, highlight the most significant trends and patterns, and show the relationships we discovered between localization strategies, cost efficiency, and resilience. We will use charts and visual aids to make the data clear and easy to understand. Next, we will engage in a detailed discussion of what these results actually mean. This is where we interpret our findings and connect them back to the original research questions. We will explore the implications of our research for manufacturing firms, explain how they can apply these insights to their own supply chain strategies, and discuss the practical significance of our work in the real world. Finally, we will conduct with the summary of our entire research. We will revisit the main objectives, highlight the most important takeaways from our study, and answer the central question of how firms can balance cost efficiency with supply chain resilience. We will also suggest some promising avenues for future research, identifying areas where further investigation is needed, and recommending how future studies can build upon our work. This is the roadmap for today's presentation. I hope that gives you a clear picture for what we will cover, and I encourage you to ask you questions at the end. Now, let's begin with our first section. Let's move on to the next slide, where we will dive deeper into the statement of the problem. Now, let's dive deep into the heart of our research, the statement of the problem. This, perhaps, is the most important part of our presentation, because it explains exactly why we are conducting the study and what we hope to achieve. The central challenge we are addressing is the difficult trade-off that manufacturing firms face in today's complex and unpredictable business environment. On one side of this equation, there is a constant pressure to maintain cost efficiency and deliver high-quality products to customers. These have traditionally been the primary drivers of competitiveness in manufacturing sector. Companies have spent decades optimizing their operations to reduce costs and improve quality, often by outsourcing production to countries with lower labor and material costs. On the other side, however, there is the increasing and urgent need for supply chain resilience and sustainability. Resilience means the ability of a supply chain anticipate, withstand, and recover from disruptions. Sustainability refers to the environmental and social responsibility of supply chain operations. Both of these factors have become critical considerations for modern businesses, but they often conflict with the goal of cost minimization. So, the fundamental question we are trying to answer is, how can manufacturing firms balance these competing priorities? How can they build resilient and sustainable supply chains without sacrificing cost efficiency and product quality? This is the core dilemma that our research seeks to address. But why is this problem so important right now? Why should we care about this today? Well, the answer lies in the disruptive events we have all witnessed in recent years. For decades, global supply chains operated relatively smoothly. Companies could source raw materials from one country, manufacture components in another, and assemble final products in yet another location. This globalized model allowed firms to take advantage of lower costs, access specialized suppliers, and achieve economies of scale. It seemed like the perfect system. However, this system has proven to be far fragile than anyone anticipated. Raw material shortages have exposed the vulnerabilities of relying on single sources of supply. When a key supplier is in one part of the world faces production issues, entire global supply chains can grind to halt. We have seen this happen with rare earth metals and even basic materials like timber and packaging materials. And the COVID-19 pandemic in particular has highlighted just how fragile these systems can be when major disruptions occur. When the pandemic first emerged, factories around the world shut down, borders closed, and international shipping came to a standstill. Companies suddenly found themselves unable to access the materials and components they needed to manufacture their products. This led to massive delays, shortages, and financial losses that affected businesses and consumers alike. But the pandemic was not the only disruption. We have also witnessed the canal blockage in 2021, where a single container ship became wedged in one of the world's most important shipping lanes, halting billions of dollars worth of trade for nearly a week. We have seen geopolitical conflicts that have disrupted energy supplies and trade routes. We have experienced chip shortages that have affected everything from automobiles to consumer electronics. And we have faced shipping crises where container prices skyrocketed and delivery times became completely unpredictable. All of these events have sent a clear and powerful message to business leaders and policymakers. The old model of global supply chains is no longer reliable. The risks are simply too high, and the consequences of disruption are too severe. In response to these challenges, many firms are now considering a shift towards localization. This means sourcing materials, manufacturing products, and disrupting goods closer to the markets where they are ultimately sold. Localization can take many forms, including local sourcing, local production, local disruption, local delivery, local financing, local insurance, risk management, adaptation to market conditions. The benefits of localization are clear. It can boost supply chain resilience by reducing dependence on distant and potentially unstable suppliers. It can allow companies to respond faster to changes in local demand. It can shorten lead times and reduce transportation costs. It can also improve sustainability by reducing the carbon footprint associated with long-distance shipping. And it can enhance a company's reputation by supporting local economies and communities. However, localization also comes with a significant cost. Local suppliers may charge higher prices than their overseas counterparts. Local labor costs may be higher. Local production facilities may require sustainable investment, and local markets may not offer same economies of scale as global supply chains. In short, localization improves stability but raises costs, creating a new and difficult challenge for manufacturing firms. The impact of our study, therefore, is to identify and analyze how these recent disruptions, especially the pandemic, have affected supply chain resilience. We aim to understand what specific strategies firms can adopt to become more resilient while still managing costs efficiently. We want to provide quantitative evidence that can help companies make informed decisions about whether and how to localize their supply chains. Ultimately, our goal is to help manufacturing firms find a balanced strategy, one that allows them to achieve cost efficiency and maintain quality while also building the resilience needed to withstand future disruptions. We believe that a thoughtful and data-driven approach to supply chain localization can provide the best for both worlds. The stability of local operations and cost advantages of global sourcing, carefully calibrated to meet the unique needs of each business. This is where our research begins, and I hope you can now see why this topic is so relevant and urgent in today's business environment. Thank you so much for your attention, And now I will hand over the presentation to my colleague Bakr, who will guide us through the next section, where we will explore what existing research has already discovered about these important issues.
Today, I will present my research on supply chain localization and manufacturing resilience. For many years, companies relied on global supply chains because they reduced costs and gave business access to suppliers from different countries. This helped companies produce more efficiently. However, recent events such as COVID-19 pandemic, the Suez Canal blockage, geopolitical conflicts, and the global chip shortage showed that global supply chains are vulnerable. This distribution cause delays, shortage of materials, and higher transformation costs. As a result, many companies started moving parts of their production closer to their own countries of origin. This strategy is known as supply chain localization, allowed it improve stability and reduce risks. It can also increase production costs. Therefore, companies need to find a balance between resilience and cost efficiency. Slide 2. Key finding. This research focuses on three main concepts. The first is supply chain localization, which means using domestic and or regional supplies instead of depending mainly on overseas suppliers. The second is manufacturing resilience, which is the ability of manufacturing system to prepare for disruption, respond effectively, recover quickly, and continue operation. The third concept is the cost trade-off. Will localization improve resilience and reduce supply chain risks? It often increases labor and production costs. Therefore, business must decide how much localization provides the best overall values. Slide 3. The purpose of this research is to examine the relationship between supply chain localization and manufacturing resilience using a quantitative analysis of cost trade-offs. The study has several objectives. First, it analyzes how different level of localization affects manufacturing resilience. Second, it evaluates the additional cost of increasing local sourcing and production. Third, it identifies the balance between improving resilience and maintaining cost efficiency. Finally, the research aims to determine the optimal level of localization where companies can achieve stronger resilience without creating unnecessary costs. The finding can help manufacturing managers make better strategy decisions. Slide 4. The first is supply chain localization, which encourage companies to increase domestic or regional production to reduce dependence or distant suppliers. The second is manufacturing resilience, which refers to an organization's ability to prepare for, respond to, and recover from disruption while maintaining normal operation. Research also this is resolving nurturing and regionalization, which involve moving production closer to home markets to reduce risks and improve flexibility. Another important idea is the total costs of ownership, or TCO. This approach considers both direct costs such as labor and transportation, and indirect costs such as delay, emergency, logistics, and lost sales. Finally, the vulnerability capability needed to manage supply chain risks effectively. Morocco has become an important manufacturing and export hub, especially in the automotive, aerospace, textile, electronics, and renewable energy sectors. The country has improved its industrial ecosystem and increased local integration, helping reduce dependence and external suppliers. However, many manufacturers still rely on imported raw materials, foreign technology, and international suppliers. Because of this, global distribution can still affect production. For Morocco, localization does not mean replacing international trade. Instead, it means strengthening local industries will remain connected to global markets. This balanced approach can improve resilience and support long-term economic growth. And I will let you with my friend Daoud.
So now I'm presenting our research on the critical balance between international supply chain resilience and local manufacturing strategies. As illustrated in this slide, foundational research from scholars like Christopher and Pink and Tang emphasizes that resilience is not just about survival. It is about agility, visibility, and the culture of risk awareness. Our research acknowledged that while global strategies provide stability, there is a mounting need to understand how localization acts as a strategic buffer against disruptions. Despite the importance of this topic, our literature review revealed three critical gaps that our study is designed to bridge, as shown in this slide. First, there is a notable lack of firm-level quantitative analysis. Existing studies often focus too heavily on macroeconomic trends rather than the daily realities of firm operations. Second one, the connection between localization and manufacturing resilience is often discussed only in theory, lacking clear measurement against operational indicators like recovery speed and production downtime. For the third one, there is a lack of quantitative cost trade-off analysis. Without this, managers are forced to make high-stakes supply chain decisions without concrete evidence-based guidance on how local sourcing affects their bottom line. To fill these gaps, we adopted a quantitative research design. Our approach relies on the combination of theories and secondary data, specifically sourced from manufacturing firms, to ensure our findings are grounded in industry reality. We define our independent variable localization as the percentage of sourcing conducted regionally or domestically. Our dependent variables are focused on manufacturing resilience, specifically measuring downtime, recovery speed, and maybe reliability. To ensure the integrity of our model, we also integrated control variables like firm size, industry type, and geographic location. For the hypotheses and results, moving to our core hypothesis in this slide, we proposed that increasing localization reduced production downtime by enhancing supply stability. However, we also hypothesized a tipping point regarding costs. Our first hypothesis posited that higher localization enhanced stability, while the second one noted that this internally increases this cost due to local procurement expenses. Crucially, our third and fourth one suggested that these resilience benefits eventually hit a point of diminishing returns. Our findings confirmed that the relationship is non-linear. Costs remain manageable at low to medium levels, but experience a sharp spike once localization needs exceeds the 70 to 75% threshold, likely due to the limited capacity of local suppliers networks. In the summary, and strategic contribution. In summary, our research demonstrated that there is no one size fits all strategy for supply chain localization. The most significant contribution of this study is the identification of optimal range between 30 and to a higher range to 70%. Within this bracket, firms can maximize their manufacturing resilience and responsiveness to market disruptions without suffering the disproportionate cost increases found at extreme localization levels. We believe this framework offers a vital roadmap for business leaders attempting to optimize their operations in maybe increasingly volatile global economy. So thank you for your time and attention. And now I will let you with my teammate Wissam.
All right. So now it's my turn to talk about the results and the main takeaway from our research. So basically, we wanted to find out what the right balance looks like. So I'm going to break down the different levels of localization into 3 clear phases. First, we have the low localization phase, which is between 0 and 30%. In this phase, we actually see a really big improvement in resilience. Companies manage to reduce a lot of their supply disruption, and the good part, the cost increase is still pretty minimal at this point. Why? Because most of the material are still coming from global suppliers, so shifting a small portion locally doesn't hurt the budget that much. Next is the medium localization phase, which goes from 30% up to 70%. According to our model, this is the most efficient zone. You get a balanced improvement in resilience, and firms can achieve stability without facing too much cost pressure. So basically, this is the sweet spot where you get the best value from your money. And finally, We have the high localization phase from 70% to 100%. Here things start to change. The extra improvement in resilience becomes really small, almost significant. But the same time, production and procurement costs jump significantly. Plus, there is another risk. If you depend too much on one region, you could face regionally dependency. Now I will let you with my teammate Dawood.
So, what's the key insight from all of this? Well, on one side, if you go fully global, you become very vulnerable to external shocks like pandemics or shipping crises. On the other side, if you go to fully local, your operational costs go through the roof. That's why the best strategy is not to pick one extreme, but to go for selective localization. This means companies should only localize the critical and high-risk components and really affect production stability, not everything. And of course, these decisions should be backed by solid data analysis. To wrap it up, our conclusion is pretty practical. First, managers need to assess their risks and identify where their supply chain is weak. Second, they have to analyze the total costs. And third, they need to choose the optimal localization level that balances both resilience and cost. In the end, a successful supply chain strategy is all about finding the middle ground. You don't want to be too global and risk disruptions, and you don't want to be too local and burn your budget. Selective localization guided by data is the way to go. That's it for this part. Thanks for listening. I will leave you with my friend or my team leader, Mehdi.
Thank you so much for your hard work, Dawood. Now, before finishing our presentation, it is essential for us to show and introduce our group's hard work. So now I would like to share with you the journey of our group's work throughout this semester. This includes our thesis, our cultural essay, our meeting report, and our professional documents. Our thesis includes summary of our work, limitations of our research, suggestions for our future work, and practical recommendations for managers. We also conducted a survey on supply chain awareness, which helped us collect valuable primary data. In our thesis, we established the background and significance of supply chain localization. We explained how recent disruptions like COVID-19 pandemic and canal blockage have exposed the weaknesses of global supply chains. We also reviewed the research from Morocco and abroad, highlighting the need for a quantitative analysis of cost trade-offs. We also developed 4 key hypotheses. First, localization reduces production time. Second, localization increases unit costs. Third, the benefits of localization show diminishing returns. And fourth, cost spikes sharply when localization exceeds 50 to 75%. Our discussion explores the central tension between resilience and cost. And we identify 3 phases of localization, which are early, balanced, and high localization. After our thesis work, we had an essay work. We also worked on this together, and it was about culture, how culture shapes and defines our countries. We compared Morocco, Indonesia, and China, exploring their traditions, social behaviors, values, and daily life, despite their differences. We found that all 3 countries shared values like respect for tradition, strong family ties, and the importance of community. After the essay work, we had a report work, which also as well we worked on it together. Each team member also prepared a professional resume and cover letter. These documents highlight our individual skills, education, experience, and career aspirations. For example, Karen highlighted her communication skills and voluntary work. Anas showcased his programming and server development work. Bakr emphasized his AI studies and leadership skills. And our cover letters demonstrate our motivation and readiness for the professional world. Next, it was our meeting reports, which we can see here. They can document our collaboration throughout the semester. We met regularly to plan our work, assign tasks, and ensure everyone understood their responsibilities. We discussed our questionnaire, our cultural essay, our midterm video project, and our blog assignments. These meetings help us stay organized, communicate effectively, and support each other as a team. And finally, on behalf of my entire team, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our Professor Wallace. Thank you for your guidance and for teaching us the principles of academic writing. To our teacher assistants, thank you for your support and for answering our countless questions. To the other team leaders of the other groups, thank you so much for inspiring us to do our best. And most importantly, to the members of my team, team number 13, thank you so much for your hard work, dedication, and collaboration. Each one of you brought unique strengths, and together we achieved something meaningful. I am proud to be your team leader. Thank you so much for your attention, everyone. We have learned many stuff during this semester, and I would like you guys to share the skills that you have acquired with the audience.
I've learned paraphrasing.
I've learned time management.
I've learned teamwork. I have learned confidence.
I have learned how to critical thinking. And most importantly, how to write with clarity. Professor, thank you for your guidance and your feedback through this course.
Thank you, Group 13. Your presentation reminds us that resilience is becoming just as important as efficiency in today's manufacturing industry. Finding the right balance between cost, flexibility, and stability is essential for long-term success. Audience members, once again, voting is now available. Please show your support for Group 13. Thank you.
Artificial intelligence continues to reshape online shopping in remarkable ways. Please welcome Group 14 presenting the role of artificial intelligence in building consumer trust in e-commerce platforms. As more consumers rely on digital marketplaces, trust has become one of the most valuable assets for online businesses. Can artificial intelligence help customers feel more confident when shopping online? Let's hear how Group 14 answers this important question. Please welcome Group 14.
Our team consists of 7 members, and we are excited to present the result of our final academic writing project. Throughout this course, we have worked together to conduct research, develop our academic writing skills, and complete a comprehensive research project entitled The Role of Artificial Intelligence in Building Consumer Trust in E-commerce Platforms. Before we begin, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to Professor Wallace for his continuous guidance, encouragement, and valuable feedback throughout this academic writing course. His support has not only helped us complete this research successfully, but has also strengthened our academic writing, critical thinking, and teamwork skills. During this presentation, we will take you through our research journey, including the background of our study, the methodology we use, our key findings, and the recommendations based on our research. We will also introduce the supporting documents that reflect our learning journey and the collaborative efforts of our team throughout this project. Before moving on to our presentation, we would first like to share a short introductory video about our team and research project. We hope you find our presentation informative and engaging. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is James Carlson. I'm from Indonesia, and I major in international business. I am the leader of Group 14. It is my pleasure to work alongside with my team throughout this project. We work together, supported one another, and learned valuable lessons in academic writing and research. We are proud to present the outcome of our collective efforts and hope you enjoy our presentation.
Hello everyone, my name is Alvaro Rafael. I'm from Indonesia and I'm majoring at Artificial Intelligence at NUAA. As a deputy team leader of Group 14, We have faced so many problems and challenges, but I believe those experiences will build us into a better person for the future.
Hi everyone, my name is Ali and I'm from Morocco. I'm majoring in artificial intelligence. Throughout the semester, we faced some challenges and setbacks, but we managed to fight back by working together in every task.
Hello everyone, my name is Amro Al-Unuki. I'm from Yemen. My major is artificial intelligence. I'm a member of Group 14. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Mohammed Shanafi. I'm from Morocco and I major in artificial intelligence. I'm a part of Group 14 and it was a pleasure working with everybody in the group.
Good afternoon everyone. First of all, my name is Mohammed Qali. I am from Morocco. I am studying artificial intelligence. I am a member in Group 14. Thank you for this.
Hello everyone and good afternoon. Welcome to our presentation. My name is Ali and I'm part of Group 14. Today we are excited to share our research project with you. We will be discussing a topic that affects almost all of us in our daily life, which is the role of artificial intelligence in building consumer trust in e-commerce platforms. Before we begin, let me ask you a quick question. How many of you have ever bought something online because of a website recommended to you? Probably most of you. That's exactly what we are studying today. How these recommendations affect your trust in the platforms. First, let me introduce our team. It includes 7 members. We all work together to bring this research to life. Each of us had a specific role to play. For example, I focused on the introduction, while the others helped complete this project. This division of work was crucial to keep us organized and efficient in our work. And now I will show you guys our expert interview concerning this research project.
Hello, thank you for joining this interview. My name is Alvaro Rafael. I'm from Group 14. I'm conducting this interview for my research on consumer trust in AI, international e-commerce platform. Before we begin, could you please interview your name and your occupation, sir?
Okay, my name is my English name is Paul, and right now I'm a university teacher. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it okay? Yeah.
Okay. May I start with the first question, sir?
Okay.
Okay. For the first question is, how often do you shop on international e-commerce platforms such as Amazon, TikTok Shop, Taobao, or Pinduoduo?
So I wonder international e-commercial platform. You means because normally I use domestic e-platforms. Yeah, like Jingdong, Taobao, and some other platforms. And you mean international platforms specifically, or just the e-platforms?
Oh, it's okay, sir. Because for some people, I hear Taobao you can use when you come to the Singapore. I don't know, is it true or not?
I see. You mean I try to explain that even for some Taobao or some other e-platforms, they provide 2 types of platforms. One is international platforms, another is Chinese platforms. Yeah. So okay, I try to let you know because normally I use domestic Chinese platforms. Sometimes cause when I buy some international goods from we cannot easily buy from domestic platforms or because of the price. Sometimes if you buy something from other countries, normally if you use buy them from the local platforms, it always cost more. So yeah, depends on my needs. Yeah. So so not that often, but I use e-platforms quite frankly. Yeah, maybe I use them more than twice a day or more. Yeah.
Ah, okay. So you use it daily.
Yeah, daily. Yeah, you can say that.
Okay. Okay. I will move to the next question. Are you aware that many e-commerce platforms use AI? If yes, what AI features have you noticed?
Yeah, of course. I help some people to build like e-platform stores. So we can use AI to create them quickly. So a lot of functions are developed by AI, and we can use AI to collect something or try to advertise something. Otherwise, if you like manually publish goods or publish products, it's kind of not that efficient. Yeah. So AI do a lot of things. Yeah.
So it's like, could you give like some example?
You mean like as a consumer, like I can, I'll say, I can find some AI things like when I buy some products, like especially like a recommend system. Recommend system. When I buy something, like the advertisements will follow in next day in recent days something. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I will next to the next question. What factors make you trust an international e-commerce platform? But you don't usually use the e-commerce platform, so we can change it to the domestic e-commerce platform.
Yeah, I think it's like a same principle, like international or domestic platform. Like back to like 2000 or like even 1 decade ago, a lot of people didn't trust e-platform. Yeah, but right now I think like a lot of protections and the service of the e-platform is quite good. Is quite good. When I buy something and I don't think this need my this like satisfied my need, so I just return them. And before I return the product to the before like the platform already like give back my money. So I think like it's quite good. They they really care about users feedback. So I think like because of like interactions are quite good, and a lot of things. Even when you buy something from offline, you cannot keep records. But if you buy something online, every records will be stored, and you can search it, you can find it, you can buy something again, and especially like the service are quite good because they care about the comments of users. A lot of like store owners care about the comments, and they always try to improve their quality of their service. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think like a platform do a lot of things, try to guarantee this kind of service is provided. But so I think like some big platform are much better than some small platforms. So
So it's like the e-commerce platform keep their reputation, so that's why he make like keep the trust from the consumer. Then
something like that.
Okay. For the next question is, have you ever felt uncomfortable with how platform that collect or use your personal data?
I think sometimes. Like a lot of ads. Even I just search in Safari, not in Taobao or Jingdong. But I don't know why these like platforms can access this kind of data. No, I try to search on my browser, not the platform, but they can I don't know why. I don't know why. Because maybe they can access my input input application or some other things. I don't know. So this is quite annoying. You know, I don't want them like capture my daily thinking. But you know, maybe because of my setting, I'm not sure. Like if I allow these apps to collect something. Yeah. So it's not good, but maybe if you can like configure or set the right right options, so we can avoid these kind of annoying things. Yeah. Because like I developed some apps, and the for iOS platform, when we publish some apps, the data collection policy is quite strict. But I don't know why some platforms still some e-platform apps can still collect. So it's kind of weird. Yeah.
Okay. For the last question is, do you think AI will play a bigger role in building consumer trust in the future? Why or why not?
To be honest, I think AI will play a big role in every field, not only e-platform or just in some like building customer trust something. Yeah, AI can do a lot of things, but I think like it depends on the policy of the e-platform. So normally, I think like if e-platform want to save customers, they will use AI in the good way. So AI can do a lot of things, like it will review the user customers' feedback, comments, and try to improve their service, and do a lot of things. Because right now, e-platform can only solve some like urgent or frequently issued problems. Some minor problems will be ignored or something, right? So I think AI can help people to do more things. Yeah, and especially for some big company, they can dominate AI in the right way, and yeah, you know, like previously when I buy something, I will receive no notification. But right now, if you buy something, a lot of like phone call or message will be received. Yeah, so it will remind me a lot, and we can, I'll say, quickly finish the entire process of the like product buying something. Yeah. So AI can do more, but I'm not sure how to do it. But I think like the platform will consider about this.
Okay, sir. I think that's all for the interview today. Thank you for sharing your experience and your answer. Do you have like some suggestion for our comment before we finish?
Say again?
Do you have like any suggestion or comment before we finish? Like some for the next generation or for the next e-commerce?
I'm not sure, but I think like how say people, not only like customers, but also like store owners or platform maintainers should how say consider more about privacy and protect personal data. This is really important, not only because of like something annoying, but also about security. Yeah. Yeah, that's all.
That's all. Okay. Thank you, sir. Wait.
Okay.
Now, let me quickly walk you through the structure of our project. We organized this project into 10 main sections. Let me go through them briefly. The first one is research thesis. This is the main document that contains our full research. Report overview, a summary of our entire project. Essay compilations, a collection of individual essays related to our topic. Resumes and cover letter, our professional documents as a team. Results of questionnaire, the data we collected from our survey. Minutes of meeting, records of our group discussions and decisions. Social media, our online presence and engagement. Short report, a version of our findings. Time management, how we planned and scheduled our task. And finally, group learning outcome, what we learned throughout this course. These 10 sections show the complete journey of our project, from the initial thesis to the final learning outcomes. In addition to that, let me explain how we divided the work among our team members. Each member took responsibility for a specific chapter. For example, I worked on the introduction, setting the foundation for our research. Mohammed handled the literature review, where we studied existing research. Bakali took care of our methodology, explaining how we conducted our research. Alvaro managed the data analysis, where we interpreted our survey results. Amro and Stacy both work on the discussion, analyzing what our findings mean. And finally, James wrapped things up with the conclusion and recommendations. Beyond these chapters, we also shared additional tasks, like questionnaire distribution, literature collection, proofreading, presentation preparation, and final thesis review. So as you can see, everyone had a specific role, but we also helped each other when needed. This balance of individual responsibility and teamwork is what made our project successful. So what is our project all about? Let's break it down simply. For the topic, we are looking at how AI or artificial intelligence helps build trust when you shop online. The purpose is that we want to understand why you trust or don't trust the AI that recommends products to you on sites like Amazon or Shopee. For the method, we used a quantitative method. This means we sent out a questionnaire to collect numbers and data. The instrument that we used is the questionnaire by itself, which was our main tool for gathering this information. It allowed us to reach many people quickly and gather a large amount of data and get clear, measurable answers. Now that you have a general idea of our project, let me hand it over to my colleague Alvaro, who will talk about why this research is so important.
Thank you, Ali. Hello everyone, my name is Alvaro. Now let me walk you through our academic writing journey. This project didn't happen overnight. It was a step-by-step process. Let me explain how we got here. The first is topic selection. We had to choose a topic that was relevant, interesting, and researchable. After many discussions, we decided to focus on AI and consumer trust in e-commerce. Next, we moved to the literature review. This is where we read like journal, articles, and previous studies to understand that expert knew about our topic. We learn about the concept like cognitive trust, affective trust, privacy concern, and of course, how AI recommendations work. This helped us to build a strong foundation for our research. After that, we designed our questionnaires. This was a critical step because we need to make sure our question is right so we can get useful data. And then we need to make sure our questions were clear, unbiased, and covered all important factors that we want to study. And then we came to the data collection and analysis. We distributed our questionnaire to online shoppers and gathered their responses. This gave us the raw data that we need for analysis. And then we moved to thesis writing. This is we compile all of our findings into a structured document. And finally, we are here at the final presentation stage, sharing our findings with all of you. It was a long journey, but we learned a lot along the way. Then, now let me talk talk about our group discussion and learning activities. This one are most valuable part of our project. We held regular meeting where we discuss our project, share ideas, and solve problems. Each member brought their perspective, and this discussion helped us to see the topic from this different angle. During this meeting, we also learned how to give and receive some feedback. Sometimes we of course disagree with some certain ideas, but those disagreements actually help us to improve our work. We learned the constructive criticism is important for producing the quality research. We also divide a task based on each member's strength. Some of us better at writing, at analyzing data, and something designing. By working together, and respecting each other's skills, we were able to produce better results than we could have do alone. These group activities taught us important skills like communication, collaboration, time management, and problem solving. Those skills will help us not in this project, but will help us in the future our career. Now, let me explain why this research matters. Today, AI is everywhere in e-commerce. It powers the recommended for you section like on the Amazon, Shopee, TikTok shop. It's convenience and makes shopping better and faster. But there's a catch. While consumers like the convenience, they are becoming more and more worried about their personal data, like their privacy and how their data is used. People asking like, is my data safe? Is the AI manipulating me? Can I trust these recommendations? This creates a problem. How can companies use AI to help us without making us feel uncomfortable? How can they balance personalization with privacy? Traditional online shopping was simple. You search, you buy. But now, AI recommendation system, we get a personalized shopping experience. This is great for convenience, but it's also make a consumer trust issues. This is exactly why our research need very important. We wanted to understand if AI actually build trust or if it makes like consumer more suspicious. As you can see on the slide, AI is increasingly used in e-commerce. Personalized recommendations influence the purchasing decisions. Consumers benefit from convenience and relevance, but at the same time, privacy and trust concerns continue to grow. And then, now, let me present our research problem. The first is AI recommendations are becoming more influential. More and more consumers are exposed to AI generation suggestions when shopping online. Second is, consumers increasingly rely on the AI generated suggestion. People are depending on these recommendations to make
Thank you. Now let's go to the next group for today. The next group, please go ahead, host.
Thank you, Group 14. Your research showed us that technology is most effective when it strengthens confidence between businesses and consumers. Trust remains the foundation of successful e-commerce, and artificial intelligence has an increasingly important to play. If you appreciated today's presentation, voting is now open. Our next presentation introduces us to one of the newest frontiers of artificial intelligence. Please welcome Group 15 presenting Stabilizing Agentic Commerce via Continuous Control Allocation and State Observation. Unlike traditional AI system that simply responds to instructions, agentic AI is designed to make decisions and perform tasks independently on behalf of users. This research explores how this intelligent system can operate more reliably and safely within modern commerce. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Group 15.
Good afternoon, respected professor, team, judges, and everyone in the audience. We are the 2025 Bachelor Second Semester Academic Writing Team 15. First, I would like to formally introduce every member of our group. Our team consists of team leader, Rida, deputy, Marlon, as well as team members, Brian, Saad, Elias, David, and me, Nusayb. Each of us took clear divided responsibilities for all course tasks, questionnaires, individual assignments, and our final collaborative thesis. To let you know each of us more vividly, I will now play a short self-introduction video recorded by every group member.
Hello, so my name is Mohammed Reda, and I am Moroccan, and I'm majoring in AI engineering. Also, I am a team leader of Team 15, and that's it.
Hello everyone, my name is Marlene, and I'm the deputy leader of this group for this past semester. And as the deputy leader, my main responsibilities was to record and document our meeting minutes. So every meeting, I recorded our discussions, decisions, and our task assignments to ensure that everyone stayed informed and our group remained put together.
Hello everyone, my name is Nusayba and my Chinese name is Mei Hui. I am from Jordan and I am majored in Artificial Intelligence 2025 Bachelor. I am a team member of Group 15 and I also served as teaching assistant throughout the semester, and I am very excited to show you our work.
Hello, my name is Brian Patisayatan. I'm from Indonesia. My major is international business and I'm glad to be part of Group 15.
Hello everyone, my name is David Lumemba. I'm from DRC. I'm currently a first year student majoring artificial intelligence. In this group, I'm just a member. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Saad and I'm from Morocco. My Chinese name is Jili. I'm an AI student and my student ID is 192564234. I'm from Group 15.
Hi, it's Elias. I'm a Moroccan, 20 years old, studying business at NUAA. It's my second year in China. I've been studying business for 1 year. It's actually my first year here because I did 1 year language last year. It helped me to understand myself more and see what I'm passionate about. And I found that I really like business, and I did choose the business major so I can do what I like. And I actually like business, and I'm actually passionate about supply chains. And for now, I'm trying to build my skills through the coursework and be better. I'm eager to connect with people who share curiosity about business and innovation.
Thank you for watching our team self-introduction video. Next, I will walk you through our full presentation table of content. First, thesis presentation, thesis documents and work distribution. Second, questionnaire, building questionnaire results, learning style questionnaire results.
3 resume and cover letter, 4 reports, 5 essay, management table and mind map, 6 midterm projects, such as 5 minutes video script, and social media posts. Then short report, 8 meeting minutes, 9 learning outcome, video, and then we will end our presentation. After going through our full table of content, let's start our presentation. Our presentation topic is stabilizing agentic commerce via continuous control, election, and state observation. Let's walk you through our presentation outline. First, we have introduction, background of the study, problem statement, research objectives, literature review, research methodology, research findings, discussion, recommendations, and conclusion. To understand the core problem of our thesis, we have to look at the agentic shift transforming global commerce. For decades, online payment relied on slow manual human action, like clicking click out, typing password, and waiting for SMS codes. But today, AI is creating agentic commerce. Soon, autonomous software agents will manage our budgets and execute purchases for us entirely in the background, in a fraction of a second. Here is the massive technical problem. Our legacy banking infrastructure was built exclusively for slow human speed verification. When these high-velocity AI agents hit all multi-factor security checkpoints, the system panics. It misinterprets the AI's speed as a cyber attack or an error and completely blocks the transaction. Our thesis solved this clash, creating a mathematical way to high-speed AI to pass through security smoothly without clashing the financial network. And from here, I will hand the mic over to our team leader, Rida, to continue.
The black box dilemma. To manage this incredible transaction speed, the financial industry is deploying deep neural risk engines. But as an AI student, this creates a massive problem. But this introduces a massive vulnerability, the black box dilemma. These advanced machine learning models are unparalleled patterns recognitions, computing risk parameters across millions of nonlinear nodes. However, they are completely opaque. They cannot output deterministics, verifiable reasoning for their conclusion. If the AI rejects a legitimate corporate transaction, we cannot trace which specific node combination caused this denial. In the highly regulated financial sectors, this missing audit trail causes regulatory gridlock and completely locks up execution loops during unexpected network anomalies. Our thesis solved this by moving away from binary, rigid rule structures and proposing a triangulated approach engineering mathematics and empirical data. Instead of trying to unpack an explainable black box, we formulated a continuous control allocation blending matrix. The matrix utilizes a continuous sigmoidal blending function defined to dynamically balance transactions clearance speeds against necessary security compliance. This mathematical logic allowed the system to shift smoothly between fully autonomous execution and mandatory human in the loop oversight, completely preventing step function commands spike or system instability. The mathematical core of our disturbance decoupling engine is the linear extended states observer, or as we can say, LESO. The LESO is brilliant because it takes everything going wrong, hardware, latency, model errors, and even active nonlinear fraud injections, and treats it as one single unified disturbance state variable. It tracks and neutralizes this total disturbance in real time using an active feedback loop. By applying these inverse cancellation vectors, we collapse a complex problem into a predictable system, completely bypassing the need for a black box explanation. But mathematical stability isn't enough if users don't trust the system. To ensure our control allocator respects actual human boundaries, we validated our architecture with a large-scale mixed method survey of 1,245 participants using cross-tabulation models to explicitly map their demographic privacy threshold.
Let's start with the technical results. Our simulation performance was highly successful under simulated fraud shocks. Our LESO compensated system suppressed ledger variance by 179% in just 12 milliseconds. That's not a small improvement. That is a massive lead in stability. It proved mathematically that our approach works. But here the catch, and this is where it gets interesting. Our empirical surveys revealed a huge generational divide. We asked users about continuous behavioral tracking for fast payment. The results, 78% of 18 to 24 years old are totally comfortable with it. They value speed and convenience. Meanwhile, 84% of people over 50 find it highly invasive. They see it as surveillance, not security. And here the kicker, 62% of all users, regardless of age, say that if an autonomous system makes a mistake, it's the developer fault. That means us. These trust metrics show one thing very clearly. Technical performance does not equal user trust. Different age groups have completely different risk perception. Our system works flawlessly on paper, but it's not yet trusted by everyone. And trust is everything in finance. If users don't trust it, they won't use it. So we have a performance success, but a trust challenge. So here our conclusion. On one hand, we prove mathematically stability beyond any doubt. On the other hand, we learn something equally important. Human tolerance for autonomous error is almost zero. People don't forgive machine, and since the liability falls on us, the developer, our system must act conservatively. What does that mean in practice? It means when in doubt, we choose safety over speed. We block a suspicious transaction rather than let it through, even if it takes a few extra milliseconds, because one mistake erases all trust.
So now we talk about our thesis. How AI impact online payment system was huge team effort. To keep things organized, we divide the work based on our specific skill. So Saad led chapter 1, defining the main technical problem and the goals of our research. Nusaiba, Marlene, and Brian handled the chapter 2, reviewing extreme study on how AI track consumer behavior and manage back-end operation. Ilyas was in charge of chapter 3, building the engineering model and the mathematical formulas for our system. And Brian also helped design our survey question and the math table used to analyze our data. Reda acted as a project manager, overseeing our simulator in MATLAB and simulating and making sure our final document was formatted correctly. David led chapter 5, writing our final conclusion and mapping out future plan for secure financial system. In research methodology, our main goal was to find vulnerabilities in automated payment system. We use a mixed method approach, meaning we combine technical math with human survey data. Technical design, we create a closed loop control system. Think of it like a safety filter that keeps payment system stable even where there is too much network traffic or potential fraud. Software, we wrote actual Python code, a class called predictive intake lasso, to test how our system handles real-time transaction speed and adjustment. Survey data, we serve about 1,245 people who use digital payment weekly. This helped us compare our mathematical model with how people actually feel about their privacy and transaction safety. Logistics, we also look at how AI predicts demand and adjusts price to keep costs low and efficiency high for business. To make sure we work well together, we use the Belbin test to identify our team roles. So here, Verda is our shepherd. He keeps us driven and makes sure we finish on time. And Marlene, Nusaiba, and David are our implementer. They're all great at turning big theory into practical work. And Brian is our plan resource investigator. He brings the creative ideas and external connection. Saad is our team worker. He keeps the mood positive and helps everyone cooperate. Ilyas is our coordinator. He makes sure everyone knows what they are doing and that the math match the data. Conclusion, by combining our math-based control system with real-world survey data, we have created a solid plan to make automated payment safer and more transparent. We believe this research is a big step forward for the next generation of financial technology.
Moving to my part, which I'm gonna talk about the reports and the thesis. As we can see here, after our thesis, we wanted to show you the actual writing practice we did this semester. To build these skills, we started by focusing on real-world business writing. Every single team member took charge of a specific professional report. As we can see here, Reda and Sad took the charge of feasibility report to see if our ideas would actually work. And to Marlene, which kept us organized with the minute reports. She was taking care of that. She did a great job. As for Nusaiba, who handled the incident report, Brian tracked our team speed actually with a progress report, if you prepare for one. And as for me, I dug deep with the investigation report. I did an investigative report, and that's it for the course. Moving next to the essay and actually the management table and mind map. All of the individual practice prepared us for our biggest challenge, writing a full 30 pages academic essay as a team. It was hard, it was tough, I agree, but we did it as a team. It's first time doing this, but we actually did it. Writing 30 pages together is not easy, I know. It can get messy quickly. To survive this, we had to highly organize. As you can see here, this is our management table and mind map. Yeah, we did divide the work fairly and make sure all of our ideas connected smoothly from start to finish. And I'm actually happy with it. It might not be perfect or the best, but I like it because we did it as a group, as a team members, first time trying something together, which it wasn't easy, but I like it. I like what we did. I like the work, and thank you for our lovely teacher, Wallace. He always keep improving us by learning skills. The assignment that he gives us is really helpful. Thank you.
Hello. For our midterm, we took our writing skills out of the classroom and into the digital world. We didn't just write a paper, we write a complex script for a 5-minute video, mapped out the video screenshots, and even designed a plan for social media posts. But the real glue holding our entire semester together was a short report. Even though is it called a report or a short report, we actually worked together as a group write a massive 27-page document. To survive a project this big, teamwork and communication were everything. That is why our deputy Marlene took full responsibility for taking our meeting minutes. She carefully documented progress every step of the way to make sure no one fell behind, every voice was heard. Finally, we wrapped up this report with learning outcome video to reflect on how we have grown as a team.
Hello again. Right now, I want to reflect on my journey through this academic writing course and share the key learning outcomes that have fundamentally changed how I approach research. Before taking this class, I viewed writing simply as a writing tool to report data. However, through our major projects, the essay and reports and this last thesis, I've discovered that academic writing actually is an exercise in deep, critical thinking. For me, the first major outcome was mastering structural organization. I learned how to move past surface summaries and instead construct rigorous literature reviews, formulate clear methodologies, and back up my claims with high-quality, credible evidence. Striking balance between technical reporting and academic prose was a massive learning curve, but I learned how to use logical sectioning and clear visual data to make dense, complex arguments accessible to any reader. The second crucial takeaway was the power of collaborative synthesis. Working closely with the team taught me how to align different perspectives, establish clear project roles, and seamlessly merge distinct writing style into a single one, cohesive academic voice. I realized that great writing isn't solo one-time effort. It's a continuous, iterative cycle of drafting, critiquing, and refining. Ultimately, this course gave me far more than just a set of grammar rules. It gave me the framework to articulate complex technical ideas with clarity, precision, and authority, skills that will absolutely elevate my future academic and professional endeavors. Thank you.
So throughout the semester, I've improved my teamwork communication, my time management, and organizational skills, especially through my role as a deputy leader of this group. And I also manage our meeting minutes, which helped as well. So I would like to recommend this class because it provides practical assignments such as writing, and it helps prepare students for both their future studies and professional careers. It is a valuable course that builds both academic knowledge and real-world skills.
This academic writing course has greatly improved my verbal communication, public speaking, and most importantly, my academic writing skills. I have learned to draft many critical formal documents, including resumes, cover letter, technical reports, essay, and full thesis. I believe these abilities will serve as fertile milestone for my future professional career. Our groups were assigned randomly at start of the semester. I felt quite worried at first. However, after working through this entire course, I can honestly say I was fortunate to collaborate with such incredible classmates who later became my friends. I owe so much gratitude to Professor Wallace, who is an outstanding educator. He generously detected his personal time outside regular class hours to guide us and guarantee the quality of our writing and learning outcomes. Additionally, my role as teaching assistant taught me core skills in task management, patience, and effective communication. I am truly grateful to have received this valuable opportunity. Thank you, Professor Wallace. Thank you all for listening.
Hello, this is Brian. My major is international business. From this course, academic writing, I learned structure, clarity, and citation. I learned how to write proper thesis statement, and I learned that writing is process, not a race. Thank you, Professor Wallace, for the feedback, the patient. That's it. Thank you.
Before this class, I thought academic writing was just about good grammar and using big words. But this semester, I taught me something much bigger. First, I stopped just copying what experts say. Instead, I learned how to combine different ideas to make my own strong points. Second, I learned how to explain hard topics clearly. I realized that good writing isn't about making simple things sound complicated. It's about making complicated things easy for anyone to understand. Now, I don't just see writing as a homework assignment. It's a tool that helps me share my ideas with confidence. Thank you.
Hi everyone, it's me again, Elias. This semester, academic writing taught me more than just essays. It reshaped how I think and communicate. First, I learned to build arguments with clarity and evidence, not just opinions. Second, I mastered structuring research papers from thesis, statement to conclusion that actually land. Third, and mostly importantly, I learned to revise ruthlessly, cutting fluff, sharpening every sentence, and writing with purpose. These skills go beyond the classroom. They are really helping me present business ideas with confidence. Thanks for watching.
So that concludes our presentation. Throughout the semester, we have completed a lot of valuable assignments, including our thesis, proposal, questionnaire, resume, cover letter, essays, reports, midterm project, and many other academic tasks. And each assignment helped us to develop more important skills in research, communication, critical thinking, teamwork, and also professional writing. So we would like to thank our lecturer and our classmates for your time, guidance, and attention throughout the semester. We would truly appreciate the opportunity to learn and grow through these experiences. So thank you very much for listening, and we hope you have a wonderful day.
We want to say a huge thank you to everyone who came out to watch us today. If our performance resonated with you, we would be so grateful for your vote. Thank you.
Thank you.
A big thanks to Group 15 for their hard work. Although today's topic explored the advanced technology, it ultimately emphasized something very practical as AI becomes more autonomous, ensuring stability, reliability, and responsible decision making becomes increasingly important. Once again, our audience, if you enjoyed this presentation, voting is now available. Please take a moment to support Group 15. Thank you.
We have now reached the final presentation of today's competitions. Please join us in welcoming Group 16, presenting online shopping's behavior among Generation Z. Generation Z has grown up in a world where shopping is just a few clicks away. From social media recommendation and online reviews to personalized advertisement and mobile apps. Many factors influence how young consumers make purchasing decisions. Today's final groups explore the habit, motivations, and behaviors of one of the world's most influential consumers' generations. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Group 16.
Good afternoon, professors, classmates, invited professors from other universities, and the audience. My name is Nhật, and we are Group 16. Today, we are going to present about online shopping behavior among Gen Z. Here are our group members.
Hi, my name is Chris Brilzilbin. My Chinese name is Kalisa, and I'm from Indonesia. And my major is International Business. My student ID is 192563136, and I serve as team leader for Group 16.
Hello, my name is Vincent Jefferson. My Chinese name is Chen Ping Li. My student ID is 192563105, and I'm from Indonesia. And I also serve as deputy leader for Group 16.
Hello, my name is Hiba, in Chinese Han Fan Hua. My student ID is 192564338. I'm majoring in artificial intelligence. I'm from Morocco and I am a member in this group.
Hi, my name is Lakar Sahra. I'm from Morocco. My major is international business. I'm members of Group 16.
My name is Trần Minh Nhật. My Chinese name is Trần Minh Ru. I'm from Vietnam. My major is international business, and I am from Group 16.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Fanuel Sabi Widodo, and I'm from Indonesia. I'm currently studying international business major, and I'm a member of Group 16 Academic Writing.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jennifer, and I come from Indonesia. And my student ID is 192564228, and I am in artificial intelligence major. Thank you.
Here are the contents that we will go over today on this presentation. Here's the introduction video. Our study investigates the key drivers behind Gen Z's online purchasing decisions. Using a quantitative approach with structured surveys, we are analyzing 4 specific factors: convenience, social media influence, trust, and promotions. Based on current trends, we expect convenience and promotions to be primary motivators, with social media exposure also playing a significant role. Meanwhile, security is anticipated to function as a non-negotiable factor, essential for sustaining long-term consumer confidence and repeat purchases. In just a few decades, the internet has evolved from a niche technology to revolutionizing almost every aspect of how we live and interact. Today, we are going to explore how this digital transformation has shaped a new generation of consumers and what that means for businesses around the world. Since its inception in 1983, the Internet growth has been exponential. From work and education to commerce and entertainment, it's becoming increasingly difficult to find an activity that isn't in some way linked to the Internet. To put this in perspective, the latest figures from the end of 25 show that over 6 billion people are now online. That's nearly 3/4 of the entire world population. This unprecedented connectivity has created a highly influential digital marketplace. Within this vast digital landscape, one demographic stands out the most: Generation Z. They are the true digital natives, having grown up with the Internet at their fingertips. For Gen Z, the Internet is the primary environment for daily life, and this is reflected in their spending habits. With the majority of their purchases being made online, they are projected to become the largest and most influential market segment. Understanding their behavior is now an important task for businesses if they're aiming to increase sales. Now, let me invite my classmate, Franyo, who will present the second part of the presentation.
Thank you, Lee, for the presentation. Good morning, Professor. Today, I'll be talking about Generation Z in online shopping and how this generation is completely reshaping the way we buy, discover, and interact with products in the digital world. Gen Z refers to the people born roughly around the mid-1990s and early 2010s. What makes this generation so unique and different is that they are the first true digital natives. Unlike older generations who adapted to online platforms, Gen Z grew up with them. This directly affects how they shop online today. Now let's begin with our first key point: digital natives and mobile shopping. For Gen Z, online shopping is not only something new or complicated, it is normal. Most of the shopping experience starts on a smartphone. Whether it is to buy clothes, gadgets, or even food, everything happens through mobile apps. They expect websites and apps to be fast, simple, and visually appealing. If a platform is slow or confusing, they'll immediately leave and switch to another. In other words, attention spans are short and user experience is everything. Another important behavior is that Gen Z heavily relies on digital payments. They prefer e-wallets, QR payments, and instant checkout systems rather than traditional payment systems. Convenience and speed are the top priorities. Now moving to the second point, we have value-driven shopping behavior. Although Gen Z is highly digital, they are also very careful with money. They are not just impulsive buyers, they are smart shoppers. Before making a purchase, they compare prices across multiple different platforms, read reviews, and look for discounts or vouchers. Many of them even won't wait for sales events like payday sales or seasonal promotions before buying for months. This means brands cannot rely heavily on advertising alone. They must offer real value and transparency on Gen Z, or Gen Z will simply move on to another competitor. The third point is social commerce and influencer impacts. For Gen Z, social media platforms such as TikTok and Instagram are not just entertainment. They are also shopping tools. This is where shoppertainment becomes important. Instead of searching for products directly, they often discover them through short videos, influencer reviews, or viral trends. A single viral video can turn an unknown product into a bestseller overnight. This just clearly shows that Gen Z does not separate entertainment and shopping. They experience both at the same time. Trust is also built through real people and content creators rather than traditional advertisements. Now finally, the fourth and final point: authenticity, ethics, and brand trust. This generation cares deeply about what brand stands for. In online shopping, they are not only asking, is this cheap or good, but also, is this brand honest, and does this company align with my values? They prefer brands that are transparent about pricing, sustainable in production, and responsible in their practices. If a brand is seen as fake, misleading, or unethical, Gen Z is quickly to criticize it or stop supporting it completely. Sustainability, diversity, and ethical production are no longer optional. They are expected. To conclude, Gen Z has completely transformed online shopping. They are mobile first, value conscious, highly influenced by social media, and strongly driven by authenticity and ethics. For businesses, this means one thing: success in online shopping is no longer just about selling products. It is about creating fast digital experiences, building trust, engaging through social media, and staying aligned with real-world values. Understanding Gen Z is not just important for the future of online shopping, it is essential for the present. Now that we've looked at how Gen Z behaves in online shopping, from how they discover products to what influence their decisions, this gives us a clear understanding of their overall shopping mindset. To continue this topic further, I'll now pass this presentation to Jennifer. We'll be covering the third part of the presentation in more detail.
Thank you, Jennifer. Now I will present Chapter 4. I will talk about the 4 key factors influencing online shopping behavior, especially among Generation Z. Online shopping has become an important part of our daily lives. People no longer shop only because they need something. Many other factors influence their decisions. In this presentation, I will explain the 4 most important factors. The first factor is convenience. Convenience is one of the biggest reasons why people prefer online shopping. Customers can shop anytime and anywhere using their phones or computers. They do not need to travel to a store or wait in long lines. Online shopping also offers a user-friendly design, fast checkout, and home delivery. These features save both time and effort, making the shopping experience more enjoyable. Research shows that convenience is one of the strongest factors affecting online purchase decisions. The second factor is social media influence. Today, social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok play a major role in helping people discover new products. Many consumers are influenced by influencers, product reviews, and recommendation from friends. When they see a product being used or recommended online, they are more likely to trust it and consider buying it. For many young consumers, social media has become more influential than traditional advertising. The third factor is trust and security. Trust is essential in online shopping. Customers want to feel that their personal information and payment data are safe. Secure payment methods, clear return policies, and reliable customers service help reduce risk and increase customers' confidence. When people trust an online store, they are more likely to buy from it again and become loyal customers. The final factor is promotion and discounts. Special offer, flash sales, sales, and discount coupons attract many customers. These promotions create excitement and encourage people to make quick purchasing decisions. Personalized offers also make customers feel valued and can increase brand preference and customers' loyalty. However, businesses should balance promotion with product quality and good service to keep customers satisfied. To conclude, convenience, social media influence, trust and security, and promotion are the four main factors that influence online shopping behavior. Understanding these factors help businesses improve the shopping experience and better meet customers' needs, especially for Generation Z. Now, I would like to invite my classmate Fatima, who will present Chapter 5.
Thank you, Yiba. Now I will present chapter 5, which is about our research design and how we implemented our study. First, this chapter explains how we did our research in real life. It shows the steps we follow to collect data and prepare it for analysis in a clear and organized way. For the survey, we used a Google Form questionnaire. We shared only tools, social media, and business apps, so we could reach more people usually. This helped us collect response from Generation Z participants. For the respondent, we gathered the data from 128 Gen Z individuals. We also collect basic information like age and gender to better understand our sample. For data handling, we check all the response carefully. We remove any incomplete or invalid answers to make sure our data is accurate. After that, we organize everything and prepare it for the next chapter. In summary, the chapter shows how we properly collected, cleaned, and prepared our data from analysis. That's it, the end for my part. Now I would like to invite my classmate Vincent, who is present chapter 6. Thank you.
Thank you, Fatima, for the presentation. Today I will present Chapter 6. Results and discussion of Generation Z online shopping behavior. First, introduction. This chapter aims to present survey findings and answer my research questions. I analyzed collected data to identify key factors influencing Gen Z online purchase decisions. I also compared my results with previous studies to check the consistency with existing research. Next, overview of data. Data was collected from Generation Z online questionnaires. Invalid responses were removed to ensure reliability. The 6 measured variables are social media influence, price sensitivity, customer reviews, sustainability awareness, impulse buying, and overall online shopping behavior. Now, descriptive statistics. Overall, Gen Z prefers online shopping because, well, it is more convenient, time-saving, offers many product choice. So yeah, Gen Z has a positive attitude toward online shopping due to its convenience, time efficiency, and wide product variety. The findings show social media is a top influencing factor. Most respondents discover new products on TikTok and Instagram through influencers, short videos, and advertisement. Customer reviews also strongly affect purchase decision, and as Gen Z relies on reviews to reduce uncertainty and build trust. Moreover, discounts and flash sales often trigger impulse buying. However,
Respondents also face problems such as fake reviews, delayed delivery, payment security issues, and inaccurate product description, which reduce consumer trust. To summarize, convenience, affordability, and trust are the three main factors influencing Gen Z's online shopping behavior. I will present the conclusion, contributions, intention, future research, and recommendations. This study concludes that Gen Z entire shopping journey is digital. They search products on social media, compare price, read reviews, and buy through e-commerce apps. Online shopping has become their daily lifestyle. For contributions, this study supports the technology acceptance, acceptance model and SOL framework. It also provides updated insights for Southeast Asian Gen Z e-commerce behavior. For limitations, the data relies on self-reported surveys. The sample area is limited, and this study only captures behavior at one point in time. For future research, scholars can expand international samples for cross-cultural comparison and study new technologies like AI and VR in online shopping. For business recommendations, e-commerce platforms should improve mobile shopping systems, strengthen social media marketing, enhance payment security, maintain guidance, maintain guidance reviews, and adopt AI and AR features. This creates a more personalized and trustworthy experience for Gen Z users. To conclude, Generation Z prioritize convenience, affordability, and trust. Businesses that adapt to these trends will better attract young consumers. Thank you for your attention. Now I will pass it on.
Thank you, Vincent. Now I will continue with Chapter 8, which is the contribution, limitation, and recommendation of our research. First, let's look at the contribution of our study. This research validates the Technology Acceptance Model, or TEM, and the Stimulus Organism Response Framework in explaining Generation Z online shopping behavior, especially in Southeast Asia. It also provides region-specific findings, helping us better understand how Generation Z makes purchasing decisions in today's digital environment. Now let's move to the limitation of our research. First, our data was collected through self-report questionnaires, so some response may not perfectly reflect actual shopping behavior. Second, because this research was conducted at one time in point, it cannot show how consumer behavior changed over time. Finally, our response were mainly active international users, so the results may not represent the entire Generation Z population. Based on these findings, we recommend that business focus on social commerce through platforms like TikTok and Instagram. They also improve the mobile shopping experience by providing secure payment system, transparent customer review, attractive promotion, and personalized recommendation to increase customer satisfaction. Now, I would like to briefly introduce the all. Thank you, Vincent. Now I would like to continue with Chapter 8, which is the contribution, limitation, and recommendation of our research. First, let's look at the contribution of our study. This research validates the Technology Acceptance Model, or TEM, and the Stimulus Organism Response Framework is explaining Generation Z online shopping behavior, especially in Southeast Asia. It also provides region-specific findings, helping us better understanding how Generation Z makes purchasing decisions in today's digital environment. Now let's move to the limitation of our research. First, our data was collected through self-report questionnaires, so some response may not perfectly reflect actual shopping behavior. Second, because this research was conducted at one point in time, it cannot show our consumer behavior change over time. Finally, our response were mainly active internet users, so the result may not represent the entire Generation Z population. Based on these findings, we recommend that business focus on social commerce through platforms like TikTok and Instagram. They also improve the mobile shopping experience by providing secure payment system, transparent customer review, attractive promotion, and personalized recommendation to increase customer satisfaction. Now I would like to briefly introduce the reference used in this study. Our research is supported by reliable books, academic journals, and reports from trusted organizations such as the International Telecommunication Union, Mintel, and other research in consumer behavior and digital marketing. These references strengthen the credibility of our research and support the findings we have presented today. Besides the completing the research, our group also prepared a complete academic report, essay, questionnaire results, resume, and other support documents. These are materials that demonstrate the effort and collaboration behind this project and show the complete research process from beginning to the end. Here are our essay. Our essay topic is the impact of artificial intelligence in international trade, opportunities and challenge. Here are the overview of AI in international trade. This is the opportunities of AI in consumer behavior. This slide summarizes the result of our questionnaire. From 128 responses, we found that convenience, affordable price, promotion, and social media were the main factors influencing Generation Z online shopping behavior. Overall, most respondents were satisfied with their online shopping experience. Here you can see the resume of our team members. Each member contributed different skills and experience throughout this project, allowing us to complete the research successfully while improving our teamwork and communication skills. Within this project, this will be beneficial for our future academic and professional careers. This photo captures some moments during our presentation preparation. They reflect our teamwork, dedication, and continuous effort to improve every part of our project. Within this project is a chapter of our shared story, and we are incredibly proud to share this achievement with you today. This slide shows our social media activities on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and the NUAA website. We use this platform to share our research and reach more Generation Z participants for our questionnaire. This slide presents our group reports, meeting records, time management, and work distribution. They show how we divide responsibilities fairly, manage our schedule, and work together throughout the entire research project. Here is the group meeting report. Within this group meeting report, all members have achieved their tasks effectively. This is the work distribution table for the thesis. This appendix contains supporting materials such as our questionnaires, screenshot, participant response, and additional research data. This material improves the transparency and reliability of our research by providing evidence for our findings. Readers may refer to the appendix for further details and supporting information. This document helps explain the research process, how the demonstrate the data was collected, and support the analysis and conclusion presented in this video. They also make the study easier to understand and verify. Now we have reached the final section of our presentation. First, we would like to share our individual learning outcome video. Good day, Professor Wallace. I'm Chris, the team leader for our project. Throughout this academic writing course, I learned how to organize ideas clearly, support arguments with reliable source, and write in a more structured way. As the team leader, I also improved my communication and learning skills by coordinating the team, managing our progress, and making sure we complete our work on time. Thank you, Professor Wallace, for your guidance and support throughout this course. I really appreciate everything I've learned.
Good morning, Professor Wallace. For this course, I have learned how to conduct research in a more organized way. I understand the importance of collecting reliable data and analyzing the results. I also improved my teamwork and time management skills by completing my tasks on time. This experience will help me in future projects.
Good morning, Professor Wallace. One of the biggest things I learned from this course was the importance of teamwork and communication. Working with my group helped me learn how to share ideas, listen to others, and solve problems together. I also became more confident in presenting my research to the class.
Good morning, Professor Wallace. My biggest learning outcome was improving my critical thinking skills. I learned so much on how to understand research findings and make conclusions based on evidence. I also became more confident when sharing my ideas during discussions and presentations. This course has helped me grow so much as a student.
Good morning, Professor Wallace. This course helped me improve my research and digital skills. I learned how to use online tools to collect survey and respond and organize data. I also learned the importance of planning my works and managing my time well. The skills will be useful in the future.
Good morning, Professor Wallace. From this course, I learned valuable skills in research, teamwork, communication. Working on this project helped me to be more responsible and manage my time better. I believe this experience will help me in my future studies. Thank you.
Good morning, Professor Wallace. Throughout this course, I become more confident in speaking and presenting in front of others. I also learned the importance of teamwork, responsibility, and good preparation overall. This experience has helped me improve my academic and communication skills.
Next, we would like to present our group learning outcome video. This video highlights what we achieved together and the importance of teamwork, communication, and collaboration throughout this project. Good morning, Professor Wallace and everyone. I'm Chris, the team leader of Group 16. On behalf of my teammates, we would like to share our group learning outcomes from this course and our final research project. Throughout this semester, we gained valuable knowledge and developed important academic research and teamwork skills.
One of our biggest learning outcomes was understanding the complete research process. We learned how to choose a research topic, review previous studies, design a questionnaire, collect data, and analyze the results in a structural and logical way.
We also improved our communication and teamwork. Since this was a group project, we learned how to divide tasks fairly, support one another, and solve problems together while meeting deadlines and maintaining good cooperation.
Another important skill that we got was developing our critical thinking skills. We learned how to evaluate information carefully, interpret survey findings, and draw conclusions based on evidence rather than our own personal opinions.
Overall, this course has given us valuable knowledge and skills that will help us in our future study and career. We sincerely thank you, Professor Wallace, for your guidance and support throughout this semester.
Thank you,
Thank
Professor
Wallace.
Thank you very much, Group 16, for your outstanding presentation. Your presentation provided value.
Wait a moment. I think they dropped out. Give me a moment.
Here are the acknowledgement video. Good day, Professor Wallace, on behalf of our class. I would like to sincerely thank you for everything you have taught us throughout this course. It has been a truly enjoyable and meaningful learning experience.
Your teaching style made every lesson effective and easy to understand. You always explain the topics clearly, which help us to learn with confidence.
Throughout this course, we gained so much valuable knowledge from your teachings. We also learned how we can apply those lessons to our real-life situations. Your teachings has truly improved both our understanding and critical thinking skills for academic writing.
We also appreciate your attention, kindness, and encouragement. You were always willing to answer our questions and support us whenever we needed help.
This course has given us many useful skills that will benefit us in our future studies and careers. We are grateful for all the effort and dedication you put into teaching us.
Once again, thank you, Professor Wallace, for being such an inspiring and amazing lecturer. We're truly grateful with all your guidance and everything you have done throughout this semester. We wish you a happy life and success. Thank you, Professor Wallace.
Thank you, Professor Wallace.
To Mr. Wallace, thank you. The greatness of a teacher is found in the quiet moments of patience, when a difficult concept just won't click. You didn't just teach us what to learn, you showed us how to think, how to question, and how to grow. They say education is the foundation of life, but teachers like you are the ones who make the blueprint worth building. Thank you for your dedication, your brilliance, and for leaving an impact on our life that goes far beyond the classroom.
Once again, we would like to sincerely thank you, Professor Wallace, our teaching assistant, all 128 survey response, and every member of Group 16 for their guidance, support, and dedication. In Chapter 9, I will talk about acknowledgement. We extend heartfelt appreciation to Professor Wallace for his guidance, support, and valuable feedback throughout this project. We are very grateful that this participant made this research possible. Your contributions are sincerely appreciated. This brings us to the end of our presentation. Thank you very much for your time and attention. We sincerely hope you enjoy our presentation, and we would like truly appreciate your support and vote. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much, Group 16, for your hard work. Your presentation provided valuable insight into how the next generation of consumers thinks, shops, and makes decisions in the increasingly digital world. And once again, our respective audience, if you enjoyed today's final presentation, voting is available for the last time. Please cast your vote and show your support for Group 16.
And with that, we have now concluded our presentations for today's competition. Let's take a moment to congratulate every team that shared their research with us. Behind every presentation were weeks of research, collaboration, revisions, and determination. Each group brought a unique perspective, demonstrating not only academic excellence, but also creativity, teamwork, and confidence.
We would also like to sincerely thank our respected professors, distinguished judges, and everyone joining us both here and online. Your encouragement and support makes events like this possible and inspires students to continue exploring new ideas through research. Today's presentations reminded us that academic research is not only about answering questions, it is about inspiring curiosity, encouraging innovation, and creating solutions for the future.
Before we end, we'd like to leave our presenters with one final thought. After all the research papers, endless revisions, practice sessions, and last-minute slide edits, don't forget to celebrate what you have accomplished today. You should all be incredibly proud of yourselves.
On behalf of both of us, thank you for being such a wonderful audience and for supporting all the presenters throughout today's competition.
And that brings us to the end of today's sessions. Thank you to all the presenters for your incredible work. You've shown us ideas that inspire, challenge, and shape the future.
And a huge thank you all to professors, organizers, and everyone who joined us both in personal and online. Don't forget to cast your votes and leave your comments on YouTube.
Congratulations once again to all the presenters. You have genuinely made NUAA proud.
I would now like to invite my classmates, Ms. Hajar and Jad, to deliver the votes of thanks on behalf of Batch 2025. The stage is yours.
Good afternoon, honorable judges, esteemed faculty members, respected guests, and fellow participants. My name is Hajar, and alongside my colleague Jad, it is our pleasure to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of everyone here today. As we bring this presentation competition to a close, we stand before you filled with a profound sense of gratitude and admiration for the incredible talent and dedication we have witnessed. This event have been more than just a competition, it have been a vibrant showcase of intellect, passion, and the transformative power of clear communication.
Each presentation we have seen today represents a journey, countless hours of research, careful refinement, and the courageous commitment to stand before an audience and share one's ideas. The remarkable diversity of topics and the depth of analysis on display have transformed this event into an inspiring learning experience for all of us, demonstrating the very best of our academic community.
We begin by extending our deepest appreciation to our distinguished panel of judges. Your discerning expertise, your insightful questions, and your thoughtful feedback have not only guided this competition with fairness, but have also provided invaluable lessons that will undoubtedly shape the future growth of every participant here today.
To the leadership of our institution and the dedicated support staff, we offer our heartfelt thanks. Your unwavering commitment to providing outstanding resources and fostering an environment where academic excellence can flourish has been the bedrock of our success. The opportunities you make available to us are what truly makes this educational experience so enriching.
To our esteemed faculty members and the tireless event organizers, we express our sincere gratitude. It is your vision and dedication to creating platforms for intellectual expression and academic dialogue that have given us this invaluable opportunity to develop and showcase our presentation skills. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed.
This competition has powerfully demonstrated the incredible potential that emerged when passionate minds commit themselves to the rigorous process of researching, structuring, and articulating their ideas. The skills honed here, critical thinking, clear communication, and confident delivery are not just for today. They are essential tools that will serve us well in all our future academic and professional endeavors.
To our fellow competitors, we salute you. Your poise under pressure, your command of diverse subjects, and your ability to engage and persuade us have set a truly high standard of excellence. The mutual respect, support, and camaraderie we have observed among you have made this experience particularly rewarding and memorable.
As we leave here today, we carry with us more than just the memories of this competition. We take forward enhanced abilities to analyze information critically, structure competing arguments, and present our ideas with clarity and conviction. These are gifts that will continue to benefit us throughout our lives, shaping us into better thinkers and more effective leaders.
In closing, we offer our heartfelt congratulations to all participants for your outstanding efforts and our sincere thanks to everyone who contributed to making this event such a resounding success. May we all continue to value and develop these essential communication skills that form the very foundation of academic and professional achievements.
And now, may we kindly invite the coordinator, to proceed with the next segment of today's program. Wish you all a wonderful summer and a well-deserved break. Thank you.
Thanks, Hajar and Jad, for sharing our thoughts and emotion in your speech. We had a fantastic presentation competition, and we enjoyed learning together this semester. We will work together again next semester and showcase our improved versions. We have now reached the end of our NUAA Academic Writing Presentation Competition 2026. On behalf of all of Batch 2025, I wish everyone a happy and safe summer vacation. Goodbye. See you all next semester. Thank you, everyone,
Thank
and
you,
have a
everyone.
wonderful day.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Amy and Rashid. You have done a great hosting today. It was a long day. Thank you so much for being here and hosting such a prestigious event on behalf of the university. Wish you happy evening, good night. Thank you for being here. And thank you all
Thank
the
you.
presenters for your excellent presentations.